ship of Captain Steel. It runs so fast no one else could follow. It's long lost, sailed into the sunset. The only ship I want in the world. For the blues to get back to shine. Someone I dare say no more things to throw away. My ship is small, but it's still floating. Countless structures are vague yellow. All sail guided through this maelstrom. I'll try, I'll bet on my faith having only one. The bruised ship of Captain Steel. It shines so much you could hardly see it. Now I am old, but somehow I'm happy. One day at last came up and I said, your ship is small and it's not painted. That kill is at the end of your road. But still, it's the kind of ship I adore. Oh please, tell me, how could I get one of these? I told the brat that he really knows. The answer lies
Alright, you're very loud. I'm going to turn you down. That might be better.
Make all the folks at home get that.
Yeah, I think you already did. Alright,
Let me back up so my head will fit if you turn this around.
let's go, you're good.
Good morning. Hi, everybody. All right. We have made it. Season number 3. Hi, Bruce. Huh? Yeah. Right there. Yeah. Hi, Mom. Oh, boy. Valuable insight, as always. All right, so we have made it. This is the official, unofficial, whatever you want to call it, kickoff of our 3rd season on Duck Pins Forever. This is the start of the 3rd full Pop Whitten season that we've covered, and pretty crazy. It's been 3 years. September of 2021 was our first broadcast at Mount Airy in the Men's Pro Tour, and we're here now at a new site, although not new to Duckpin, just new to us in terms of a formal broadcast here at AMF Dundalk. And they're getting warmed up right now on 43 through 46. We'll be covering the scoreboard on lanes 43 and 44, but I can give you score updates as well on 45 and 46. I will say, a little surprise to me walking in. I bowl here twice a week, and something that has changed since I was here, even on Wednesday. Right there, you can see the scoreboard I'll be looking at. We have new monitors, new score monitors that are bigger than the old ones. They've done a little upgrade in here, which is nice. My scoreboard up. What's up?
Did that hit the spot a little bit?
Oh, a lot of it.
Okay.
Not that I didn't have McDonald's already when I came in, but the second hash brown is nice. Really? You get 2 of them. How about that? What a deal. Right. I can live with $2.19. I can live with that. So. That is our first donation to Duck Pins Forever of the day. And that was Tess DeAntonis donating a hash brown. We appreciate that donation.
You made the cut, everybody.
Who? Ah. He's going to win. Very light strike in the 10th. He's going to win. He's going to do it.
Nah, you get strike.
And your opponent, the first game, is, oh boy. Good morning, Amanda. The roll-off has already happened, so we will not be seeing that. Good morning. Your pair. Your pair. 43 to 46. Well, you are. It might. Or you can tell your gigantic family that, hey, I'm on TV. Now you know. Alright, so I've just filled in the scoreboard with a little bit of detail so you can see which division is which. So the match that'll be top left on the screen will be from Division E, which I already have filled in. Then we'll have Division F, which is also a scratch division. And then we'll have POA Division I. And they will stay in the same spot every game, just the names will change. Good morning, everyone. If you're continuing to file in, already at 34 viewers this morning. Thanks for watching. Welcome to Season 3. Chuck Paris is going to be on this pair as well. The POA match is going to be Tim Magruder and Frank Wagner. I just don't know what their lane assignments are for who's on the left and who's on the right, which is why it's not filled in yet. Not sure who Chuck Paris's opponent is. You know, Amanda, I'll be completely honest with you. By the time I showed up, that had already finished. So I have no idea who won the roll-off. I can try to find out for you, though. Gary, who won the roll-off this morning? Xander did? Okay. All right, there's your answer. Xander Beto won the roll-off this morning. We're going to get ready to play some bowling here. Kick off Season 3 on Duck Things Forever. How about that? What do you say? I should clarify that this is not... Must remember, this is not our first time seeing anything on Duck Things Forever from Dundalk. This is our first live YouTube broadcast. We've phoned it on Facebook before, of course. We record Monday triples out of here, as well as half of the men's pro league. Single pin to open up for John. John is in a three-way tie with himself, Walt Brooks, and Don Dove for most stars, all-time top Whitten at 11. David is 7 bots to start. I'd also like you folks at home to keep track of how many re-racks we get on lane 43. You will see a lot today. That's 1 so far. Chuck Paris against Mark Schwablock. All right. And Mark starts off the side for 4. Chuck through the middle for 6. Watch out, Chuck. Nice track. Mark, a good effort. For Mark, and it'll be Tim on the left. David, I went fancy and labeled each singles match based on the division.
Yeah.
High class. You know. This is year 3 now. We can't do it the same thing. We got to add a little. This is the kickoff of season 3 today. It is. Yeah. I know. I can't believe it either. Feels like it's been 11 years. Just kidding. The only time it feels like 11 years is the 9-hour road home from Massachusetts. As David puts the finger gun to his head. So over here on the right, our POA matches, Mike Kishis and Bob Dorr. Scratch bowlers on that pair are Jason Saggy, Alex Dunnigan, Steve Rowley, and Matt Kruger. Only one mark for the pair in the opening frame. Goes to John. David off the side for a testing 5 count. Spare fill for John. No, he sucks. This guy, I mean, it's the same crap with this guy every time. Back door. Just missed. 43 to 46. And the scoreboard is for 43 and 44. We keep our own scoreboard. Isn't it? All right, wood ball for David. Oh, watch out. That is 2 7 boxes. We're down 30 plus a 14. Stuck with a strike. We'll replay that. This match is on 45-46. Jason Saggy versus Alex Dunnigan. My goodness me. Watch that again for Mark. And then it's Jason Saggy, Alex Dunnigan, and then Matt Kruger and Steve Rowley. What a ball there for Mark. Another juice for Tim. Sorry, Frank, excuse me. Tim left the baby split on that ball. His first ball. Tim just off the mark there. Frank, another deuce. Tim 8 out. Watch out. Oh no, 4 box for Frank. All right, that's 2. We're gonna track this. Keep score at home, folks. That is 2 re-racks on lane 43. David Hughes, everybody. That's how you do it. Little better than the last 2 boxes. Finds the front one, and that's why you hit the front one. Well, David is in the lead against his opponent for strikes on the headpin. He's up 1-0. Guy with the 1-3 there. He tried to back it up again. Oh no. David, I think you warned me about this, right? So there were a lot of pick 2 pinners. What, hit the back pin and knock it forward?
You notice they installed new TVs overnight?
Yeah, was that overnight?
Overnight.
Because I walked in this morning and I'm like, that was not here even Wednesday. I wasn't bowling this weekend, so I figured they were done like Thursday or Friday morning. Or... Wow. That's one of those, you hope everything goes right when you put it in when you're doing it overnight.
I was shocked they decided to do it overnight on the tournament weekend.
Right. Well, they look good.
Yeah, they definitely look good.
We could have almost gotten away with not even using our scoreboard and going right off the monitors because they're a little bigger. Oh yeah, that thing, if you want it down here, that thing won't hear you. It won't.
It won't hear you?
Yeah. You gotta flip it like that on your shirt.
Okay. Hopefully the scores will be a little better today. Weekend with scores.
For as far as Dundalk goes, 9:30 high qualifier is low. We've had 1,000, 1025. I think we had here one year.
Yeah, that's very low.
I mean, it's also the same house people watch every Monday and every other Wednesday, and not normally known for low scores.
No, it's not at all. This place really flies.
I think definitely part of it has to do with the house, but part of it has to do with an absurdly dense talent pool on Mondays. I looked when we were looking at entering averages that 39 of the 72 bowlers entering were carrying 135 or higher. Over half the league. I don't know any other league, especially at that size, that could say that. Besides, like, an actual 10-day league.
Yeah, the league's I think one of the best around, if not the best, as far as talent pool and the amount of good bowlers. I mean, it seems like every week there's a couple 500,
200 or 500, yeah. I mean, I shot 4-0 something last week and felt unsuccessful. Shooting 400 is nothing. You're not shooting 440. You know.
Yeah, I think every week there's been at least 2 1400s team sets.
Yeah.
And I believe all those have been like scratched from teams not getting handicapped.
We've gotten lucky to it where for the people watching at home where the camera's been placed. caught a couple 500s, Allmark 233.
Yeah, that Allmark 233 was a great game by him.
Yeah. Nice ball there. I don't know if you've been in the booth since we did this, but automatic replay transition.
Oh,
So it's less doing that back and forth and button pushing. Not yet. I haven't asked though. Anyone watching at home, if the audio sounds like crap, let me know.
how many people got? 46.
46. They're pouring in as we as they
Everybody's
wake
waking
up.
Just quick shout out to White Oak. That's going to be opening up at the end of the month.
Yeah.
Great news for duck pens in general, and
13 days away.
yeah, it's awesome. I'm happy for George and everybody involved with White Oak down there, and all the bowlers that had
January.
Papa will be there in January. Yeah, we wanted to give them a little bit of time to open up, and get work out the kinks, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of that. Machines, he's doing a lot of work there. Machines are running, but you don't know what your issues are until you get
The
full
general
house
public
in there. Yeah, get everybody in there throwing balls constantly. And,
I mean, I just went through the same thing at Mount Airy, that you're not aware of some of the things after a lane upgrade or a remodel until you get people in there and actually using the lanes and the beating on the pins and the vibrations and all that. But as one of the few people that's actually gone in there already and taken a look around, the lane surface itself looks immaculate.
yeah, I've seen pictures. It looks fantastic. I know.
Oh, Mike David, geez.
I know there's a lot of speculation on the synthetic approaches.
Looks
but,
fine.
But for those that don't know, there's a new type of synthetic approach. It's not like the Glen Burnie or Smyrna Park,
Yeah.
where it's a flat synthetic. This has like a texture to it,
Yep.
so the humidity, the dust, and everything doesn't sit directly on top of the lane. So that's something that the PBA uses now. Right there. That's kind of their thing. So just throwing it out there, anybody that's hesitant on that synthetic approach, don't be. I think it's going to be fantastic. And,
You also don't know how it's going to be until you actually go and try it. So.
yeah, exactly. But I think it's going to be great. I think it's great for the game, and that whole community down there that stopped bowling because they didn't have anywhere else to go.
Right.
It's awesome. I'm happy for everybody down there. So looking forward to that opening back up.
We even in early talks with George about where we can set up there, because we started Duck Pins Forever about a month and a half before White Oak closed, so we never got to go there.
Okay. Because Addison had a game in Middletown, and we were running a little.
Hey, it looks like we're back. All right. All right, we should be back now. David said that may happen a time or two based on the internet we are working with. More so, the Wi-Fi has to go through a wall in the back office to get to us. So that's what that's about. Should be back in business now. 5-8 for John, a 1-2-4, and 8 for David. He's working on a strike here. All four? Oh, steals it. 20 bucks for David Hughes. Puts it down by 13. And will he be up a hit? No, he will not. John covers. 86 plus to 73 plus. Coach Lamona spare. Close match here in the F division, 63 to 61. Sorry, that is not right at all. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's not right. That score is all sorts of wrong. Let me fix that in a second here. Some score is not right. Mark's score is wrong. Where is Mark's score wrong? All right, see you in a second. I got sidetracked there. And a little bit of a blooper. I'm gonna get the scoreboard fixed here in a second. And there. All right, now we're okay. Sorry, I really messed that score up pretty bad. So the actual score is Mark Schwabline 76 plus and Chuck Ferris 62. No marks yet for Frank. He just went through the middle there for 2 and 2. He's off the right side. Only 1 mark for Tim. Make it 2. Nice comeback there on the 7-pinner. Chopped out 2-4-8 on his first ball, and I think normally you'd want to shoot the other side here, but you can play it off the wall when he did. All right. Should be back live, and we should be back with a correct scoreboard. Let me check it. We look okay. We look okay. All right. David Hughes down 13. David Hughes, 20 bucks, 2 in a row. Big messenger on the 6-10. John to cover, another 5-8. Got no stuff on the ball this morning. He's left 2 5-8s in a row. And got it. Hey, you gained 2 pins on your man there. That was good. 104 plus to 93 plus, down to 11 pins. And there's that 5-10 from Mark. Mark was going for a double there with a 8-pin lead plus a hit. Ran into a split there. Oh, that just sounded terrible. That was an aggressive 1-5 chop, according to the scoreboard, at 31.47 miles an hour. Just a terrible sound. Oh no, Charlie. $9 for Mark. We're back. I don't know why we were gone, but we were back. Rain delay here on 44. Oh, you know what? David did not put the coat. David, you didn't put the coat by up.
Gotta get our
it might just not have a connection, but it's got to actually connect to the internet and load it.
Haha. Okay. Well, it'll be there eventually, but you can check out the coffee cup.
I got Matt Cruz going for a double over here on 46.
There's a link in the video.
Yeah.
Off the side. Got away with that one there. Breaking the head.
Still drops 9.
Pins look to be moving a little better today. Just walking around, I'm down that way on the low end. Pretty good games going on down there.
Yeah, you'll notice too, there's not many pairs you can pull on here, and you're like, oh no, not this pair again. It tends to be pretty consistent.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I personally think 45, 46, 47, 48 are the 2 best pairs in the house.
But there's no, like, awful
But there's no
pairs.
awful pair now. And, like, if you look through the whole year on doing Mondays, and I've been running that league for a handful of years, usually you see you're going to see high sets everywhere, but you see, team high sets typically down this high end.
Yep. I mean, and we even You get
What
that.
causes that? I have no idea.
I mean, you look at the spray charts we get for some of the bigger leagues at Mount Airy, or you look at the Thursday summer singles that we recorded for Duck Pins Forever, and you look at a spray chart of the average pins over average for the pair each night by week. And 9, 10, 11, and 12 at Mount Airy have always been the better two pairs, and even on the new lanes, they're still the better two pairs.
Yeah, I would agree with that also.
Every pair finished the summer over average, but those two were just way more. They were, I think, at least 2 pins more over average than any other pair.
I wonder if because the door outside is down by 25. I wonder if the temperature has some kind of effect on it being better down at the higher end because there's no outside access over here.
Yeah, so it could be that. Although a lot of people like 37 through 40 at Southwest, and they have.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
The big difference, Dundalk has heaters over the pins, and keeping that machine area warm is something that the pins enjoy quite a bit.
Alex Dunnigan with a big game going here.
Yeah.
I missed that spare.
That was a 6-mark run with a double in there.
Yep, spare double, spare straight. Yeah, he's got a great game going there. Good way to start off the morning. Sundays for me, the first game's always the toughest.
Yeah.
Trying to get loose, wake up, especially if you bowl Saturday night. That's a quick turnaround.
Oh, he steals it off the wall. David pulls back another 2 pins, though. He's now down by 9. Both bowlers John on 3 on a row and David on 4 in a row.
Oh, wow, Matt Gerger just stole this one, 4-6. And that's after missing the head, or leaving the head pin for a single.
Twice.
And missing it twice. That's a tough way to bounce back from there.
Yeah. How often do you see Matt miss the head pin? 3 times, though.
That might be the first.
Yeah.
You'll notice, I know it's the object of the game is to hit the head pin, but the good bowlers are good because they rarely miss the head pin.
Right.
You're on that head pin, you're going to obviously throw more strikes, and you're going to leave yourself more spare opportunities.
He's actually in a close game with Steve Rowley shooting the makeable here. If he gets it, he's down single digits and has a mark in hand.
Shoot the 2-pinner here.
He missed it and gave it back.
Matt got 9 out of that mess.
Just realizing I spelled Mark's name wrong. How did no one else tell me that? That is mate.
We had another good turnout this month, 188 entries. Next month will be at Parkville, 2-star event.
180 is about average now, right?
Yeah, our average is right around probably 190, right around that number.
And I remember even just a few years ago, it was a big deal when we got 200 for the first time, and now it's multiple times that's happened.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see how much of a turnout we have next month with the 2-star event.
Yeah.
You know, we had 260 for the February one.
Right.
2-star event. I know Southwest is kind of a different animal, but we tend to. We're going to start off with 4 and go from there. 2 Friday, 2 Saturday. They had the youth league in there in the morning Saturday, so. But we'll see. I think we'll be good. We'll be able to use 24 lanes there. We may even be able to fill the house if we have to. They got good staff there. Keeps the place running good. So I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. I like those 2-star events. It's exciting for a lot of people.
It keeps more people in it, chasing a star all the way to the end, which is nice.
Exactly.
And I'm not picky. I'll take either one. Give me a POA star or a scratch. Give me one.
A win's a win.
Right.
You win the last game on Sunday.
Yeah.
That's a good day.
Even if it means you're going 1-4 in your division, if you win your last game. Oh, good break for David there. Big strike in the ninth, and that is 3 strikes in a row on the left lane. He's got 2 spares in a row on the left lane. That's 4 consecutive 20 boxes. John breaks up a 2-1. John with another 2-pinner. John's 5th 2-pinner of the game and 4th consecutive. And he's got another one. David pulls back another 2 pins. Now down 7, still even hits.
That'll be a fun finish.
Yeah.
David down 7, but he's got the strike there, so that's
All right.
a big factor.
For keeping score at home, you can up your re-rack counter to 3. I think at this point I'll set the line at 13.5. It's the road. You bowl at Mount Airy. You're used to things falling over.
The place is going to score great when they get those gutters raised. He's that mechanic.
Yeah.
Find some more time.
But if his boss is watching, she would know that he has to get to work on time if he can do that.
That 470 I do, I barely hit the head pin at
Yeah. Just takes a 10 there. Change for Chuck here to pull Mark back, give himself a chance. Nice shot.
Nice good comeback on that.
But he's still down a Mark. He's still down a big Mark. But gives him a chance.
Yeah, he's probably going to need a double there. He wants to pull that one out.
Or he needs a big Mark and help.
Absolutely. I figure if he goes 9, make it 10 count. That puts the other bowler on a mark.
Oh, hello. I didn't think it was that bad. All right, 5-7-10 for Tim. I just had one of these made last weekend on TV.
I broke the 7-9 Friday 5 times. Is that good?
That would be why you're sitting next to me then.
Yes, that would be.
Oh my.
I had 2 splits the first game, and then games 2 through 6.
Oh, Tim! Oh!
I had 5 or 6 splits every game, splits or rips.
Yeah.
This place was tough in here Friday and Saturday. It was. You had to take advantage of everything.
It seems to be scoring like Monday Dundalk today.
The mechanic was on vacation, so I don't think they did anything to the lanes Friday and Saturday. They were supposed to oil them this morning, which I think they did.
Well,
And I went and made sure that they were going to oil them tomorrow.
big ball for David here. John breaks a single. David needs another one. Oh, no. And that is probably going to spell the end for David.
I think he liked it out of his hand.
Yeah. Especially with John making that. That is going to be all she wrote unless David can pull off a miracle here.
Yeah, he's going to need to make this 10 count.
And then hope John rips or chops. Well, that is tough. If David's throwing a good game here, catches a middle rip at the end. And
yeah, I mean, the good thing is it keeps his total up high.
Yep.
You know, you look across the board, a lot of good games in that first game. So to lose with
a big number,
49, as tough as that loss is, you know, you got 129, 185, 141, and 146. So he shoots 110, 120 there. He's burying himself pretty deep. So.
Well, the tough thing is you go 4 consecutive 20 boxes, and you make up 8 pins.
And with it being John, you would think he would have picked a couple of those 2-pinners.
Right. Well,
as much as he does.
Well, he did pick one in the third.
He picked one in the third?
Yeah. All right, that was a big 9 drop there for Chuck. That gives him a shot. 9-pin game, and that's a mess for Mark. Okay. Chuck's got to make this now. And then he's going to need a full count to put some third ball pressure. Oh, okay. He had it. He knew it all the way as soon as it fell. All right, this is a little testing of a shot here for Mark. So, do you consider going for this, or do you just try to lay up and get the count? But if you get 10 here, 3-1, you force Chuck to strike for 50.
I personally, I'm shooting the wood here.
Which I think he did. I think that's the safe way to shoot it.
You have to, because for Chuck to throw a strike, you know, to put him on a strike that's a big ball you need. You can throw a great ball and break 9 every time.
Oh,
you need a little light for 8.
Well, he needs to hit it.
So,
otherwise, we got a tie and we got bonus bowling. So,
yes.
Mark's sitting right now at 121 with that 9 box.
I think Mark's waiting to see what he needs here.
He needs to hit it. Misses, he ties.
Yeah, that was a lot of fight by Chuck there at the end of the game.
Watch out!
And he missed it.
No. We got bonus bowling, everybody. And the folks at home didn't even have to pay extra.
All right. First one to 100 wins on the bottom here.
And it looks like it's going to be Tim.
Yep. Good timely ball by Tim there.
Steve Rowley there on lane 46, if you just saw him almost make the 7-10, had he made that 7-10 in the 11th frame, he would have tied Matt Kruger. And it bounced up and almost got over there. Wow. And that is going to do it for Frank. So Tim will go to 1-0. Mark and Chuck to be determined.
When they're done, I'm going to turn off the scoring, and then them guys can roll out the...
Yep, and we can score it back here.
Yep.
I'm going to clear everything off so no one gets confused.
Bonus bowling is always fun.
Yeah. We had a broadcast at Suitland. We had 3 ties on, I think that was last season. We had 3 ties on camera.
Is that the stop that the fearless leader of Duck Pins Forever won?
I believe it might have been, yeah.
I believe it was too, and I believe he complained every game during the bracket because he had a couple bad games that squeaked by.
He had the defense of the 85 Bears.
Yes, he did. All right, let me get these guys set up.
Yep. All right, so for this bonus bowling, folks, you're going to be looking at the Chuck Harris Mark Schwab line scoreboard, but we're going to start keeping score in the 9th frame. So for those of you that are new to bonus bowling, welcome. We love some bonus bowling. The way it works is it is a 2-frame roll-off. They start in the 9th frame at 0-0. They will bowl 2 frames in alternating order, as if it was match play, I believe. Or is it ball for ball? It might be ball for ball. So they will throw 2 frames to determine a winner. If they are tied after 2 frames, we will wipe it out again and go 0-0, and we'll do 2 frames again in the opposite order. I would have to ask that guy. I'd have to ask my assistant. All right, so Chuck Paris is going to start bonus bowling in the 9th frame. So we're going to keep score all the way on the far right of the scoreboard. All right, 10 pin for Chuck. And we are going to bowl ball for ball for this overtime period. Here's Mark Schwabline. Good ball, 4 pin. A single versus single here. Chuck is going to take his. Almost missed it the same way Mark just missed that same 10 pin to put us into bonus bowling. And Mark has his. We are still tied. All right, now they're going to switch lanes. This is now the 12th frame. It'll be Chuck again to fire first. As our re-rack counter now jumps to 4 on lane 43. And here's Chuck. Oh no. A deuce for Chuck. Mark, with any kind of count here, is going to be in great shape.
Alright, what do we get on our
How many
first
does he
ring here?
steal? Oh, he steals them all.
What do we do on our first ring here? Where we at?
2 singles.
Okay.
And
So we've made them?
yep, and then Chuck dismissed his 8 pinner, and Mark stole the strike, so Mark's gonna win. And we're gonna call that done. So that pinfall doesn't matter, so 30-19. There you go. Good way to start off year 3. A little bit of extra bowling.
Couple of games going on down there on the low side. Jill's got 147 plus in the night. A couple other good games.
Switch this over to game 2.
Always impressed. You look at 39-40, you got two living legends.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Scott Warwick on the
They
side.
can't see that.
You can't see it on camera, but 2 of the game's greatest. And the fact that they've been good for so long, even the older they get, they're still mid to high 140s. It's phenomenal.
And if either John or Don were to win today, they would be in the outright lead for stars on the Prop Whitten. And if Donnie were to win, that would mean he has the outright lead for most Pro Tour stars on both Pro Tours, which is, if you had any doubts as to who the one of the greatest bowlers of all time is.
Yeah, Donnie's got one on the what is the Virginia tour. He has 10 on the Prop Whitten, so theoretically 11. So he's phenomenal. All right, what we got here? We got Jason and Cindy.
Good for Cindy making it scratch. And I'm sure if anyone knows Cindy, she just finished second at Suitland, and she's liable to give any of these big name bowlers a run for their money.
Oh, Jason.
Oh, fancy.
I think he thought he missed that.
I kind of thought he missed it
I
too.
thought he missed it too.
He just missed it enough to make it.
I think we all did. Good thing I was a 5-inch ball.
Now we got Kruger. Probably capitalize. I know Matt won his first. I'll have to fill in these records in a second. Oh, this will be a good one. Matt Kruger, John Green.
Yeah, no, I'm working on the board now, so we'll be able to get that update on. Post on Facebook.
Bomb 8 dropped to John. A baby split +1 for Matt. Nice shot.
John Green's, it's been impressive to watch him over the last year or so.
Oh,
As he picks that 2 he's turned in one of the better bowlers in bowling.
yeah.
Still searching for that first Prop Whitten win, but he's got 2 on the Pro Tour, men's Pro Tour. There's a terrific ball.
Yeah. Well, so he snaps and spins the crap out of it.
And I like how he lays it down.
Yeah.
Because you can throw that ball at any house.
Right.
No matter wood, synthetic, doesn't matter.
And for some reason, I throw the ball as if I grew up on really rough wood lanes. Like, I lay the ball down very early.
Yeah, you get that early.
But, you know, I grew up at Glen Burnie, which has even synthetic approaches, so I didn't need to get the ball down, but I guess it kind of just became natural. In fact, when people tell me I have to get the ball out, I struggle to do it.
Well, you're 10th and long too, so
Right.
you're
I'm trying to get the ball to roll.
exactly.
I was getting to roll Tuesday, that's for sure.
Did you have a good night Tuesday?
Huh?
Did you have a good night Tuesday?
772.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I did see that.
And now I have to use Beth League is individual handicaps for each bowler, and it's based off of 230, so I have to use a 0. I have the second high average in the league at 233, which is all fun and good, but you can't get in any brackets because all the brackets in that league are handicapped.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so that would be a losing endeavor. It's bad enough on my 218 average when I only got 11 picks. Now I get 0. I'd have no shot.
David off a little rough start over there on 46. Did have the strike. 7 count. 8 box. Cindy with the shot. Almost made that one.
Solid 5 for Jason. Interesting thing about Jason and how he does his targeting. Jason actually looks at the dots on the approach.
Yes.
And looks in between them as a slot, a visual slot to throw his arm through. But to each, you know, whatever works.
That's it.
And
yeah, I know he, you know, going to the Johnsons, they don't have dots on their foul lights.
Yeah, so
there's certain bowling alleys where he struggles a little bit to find where he can look at.
well, when he is practicing for Johnson's, this is when I was working at Southwest, he would come in and ask for scissors and scotch tape because he brought his own manila-colored paper to tape over the dots on the approach so that he couldn't see them.
Okay.
And would he couldn't use them as his targeting device in Johnson's. So he had to figure out a different way to practice for that. So he just covered up all
It's
the
a good
dots.
approach.
Yeah, it worked.
Me and my brother-in-law had no clue that he did that.
Yeah.
That's
Ouch.
Kruger with a great ball for the 9-10.
Saw him throw a very similar ball last game, left at 4-6.
The updated divisions after game 1 has just been posted on the public page. Facebook page if anybody wants to jump on and take a look.
Nice shot here for Sean in her second frame. Right in the 1-2.
I've noticed that he's not holding wood like he traditionally would.
And thankfully, it didn't cost him the first game. It almost did him. He won by a single pin.
It's not often you see dashes up there with him.
Right.
He's usually hitting something on every ball.
That's a good question. How many Virginia tour stars does Walt Brooks have?
I do not believe he has any.
Any?
I'll find out.
I don't think John has any, right?
John does not have any. I can ask Mark in a minute and find out about Walt. Mark is the go-to stat guru. He knows every little statistical category, all of Cowboy history.
I just got an archive as well from Joey Sears of every high qualifier, runner-up, and champion of every men's pro tour all the way back to the original season in 1963, I want to say.
Wow, that's
So he went through newspaper articles and a whole bunch of stuff. So there are 2 houses from the original season of the men's pro tour that are still in operation today, although neither of them have hosted a pro tour in a very long time. It's Pikeside in West Virginia.
okay.
And
Turner House.
yes, and the 32-lane Fairlane Southwest. in 1964. Oh, Jason.
Jason with the ball. Look the middle, make it. Great shot.
If there was a 7-pin there, we're out $25 for a t-shirt.
You know, when COVID came through, you know, West Virginia, Pikeside is in West Virginia.
Yeah.
And they opened up their doors to people a little bit earlier than Maryland did. And me and Rob Hanley, we would ride out there to go practice. I live in Mount Airy, it's about an hour and 15 minutes from my house.
Worth the drive?
It was worth it. I mean, you know, we didn't bowl for a handful of months, so it was,
Right.
I had to itch to get back out.
I actually was rather annoyed the first time I went out to practice. It had been 2.5 months or whatever it was. I went to Glen Burnie and was expecting it to not go well. And I averaged 162 my first 4 games.
Oh, wow. I bought hard way.
I know.
It took me about 2 months to get it back.
And this is sad because I was 20 years old at the time, like, you know, prime of my youth or whatever. I woke up sore the next day. My arm actually was sore.
You use muscles in bowling that you don't use anywhere else. If you take a time off, you come back, you're going to be sore.
I mean, I bowled 6 games that day, but I did not expect to feel achy.
Yeah, it took me a couple months to get my confidence back and my timing and my speed on the ball. It was a struggle. Yeah, I don't ever want to miss that one.
No, and then we all had to learn to wear that silly thing on our face while we bowled, and that in itself took some getting used to.
Yes. It actually got me out of a bad habit. I used to like lick my 2 fingers on my right hand before I would bowl, and with the mask I wasn't able to. So I kind of got out of that bad habit.
For the double, a little heavy.
David Hughes with the double over there.
So, beating up on John Peterman. Don't do it. Just go square one. Sean, nice try.
Somebody's got a triple start down there on 47-48.
I didn't catch you
Not
that
sure
one.
who that is. We'll find out in a minute.
It's either Chuck Harris or Chuck Harris and Steve Rowley, one of the two.
I wouldn't be shocked if it was Chuck and then lose tied and then lose a roll off.
Yeah. Enough of this. Well, and Steve just lost by a point.
Yeah, that's true too.
So they lost by a combined 1. I had last year at the Parkville Clock Whitten, I had a game a Sunday, a rare Sunday where I was actually bowling. The day you shot your 232. I went 3-2 that day, did not make it out of my division, but I also did not lose any games outright. I lost 2 roll-offs.
Wow.
Cindy breaks up her all 10 perfect game. In the right way, though. She gets a spare. Basically, but I'll have to go take a look at the division so I can fill in these pinfalls. There you go. I got you. Spare fill here for John Green. Working on 2 singles in a row, and there's a third.
You know, him laying that ball down with all that turn, when he hits heavy like that, he gets away with it. Just the pins stay on the deck.
Another person who tends to get away with a lot of those heavy hits and break it up into spare breaks is Bernie Hickens. He seems to break up a ton of stuff.
Yes.
Matt with a flat hit, 5-8. There you go, David. Just throw another one. Why not?
John Green on a spare shot here. Good shot for him. Good start. Matt's going to want to make this super here to not lose too much of the lead. Not give up too much of the lead. Good spare here by him. I think he's already missed it.
And now, if I put the 129 in there next to Jason's name, you can see his running total with his current total. Alright, and then we go
Sean with a good ball there.
Cindy. 0-1 with 141.
Alright. We'll be finding out here in a second who's got that triple over there. Looks like it's Chuck Ferris.
Oh, Mike.
So if you watch on 48 on the far right, Chuck will be going for a 4-bagger down there. Chuck's another one like Bernie and John. Comes in
From the right.
right to left with all that turn on it. Chuck gets it out a little bit more than those guys, but great ball for the 7th and wow.
And Kruger.
Chuck's been a really good bowler for a long time. Young as he is. He got there pretty quick coming up in youth leagues. Jason,
Great
really
ball
good
from
ball
Jason.
there.
That was a little redemption for Jason. He actually got a lane hang last frame. He was the only person on the whole pair that didn't mark.
Forgot to mention David Hughes with a triple
Yeah.
over there on 45-46.
John Green winning ugly his first game with 129. Then he had juice on her spare.
Big ball from that here. There's certain guys you don't want to have any bad frames against, because once they come out running like John did, you know, pick
game over pretty quick.
Three spares in a row, and typically when he starts out good like that, he's going to keep firing the whole game. I mean, that's obviously one of the best in the game, and he can come back from anything. But, you know, set the turn early with these good bowlers is key. You know, being a good bowler and bowling against good bowlers, you want to set that turn early. You know, these guys look like they're going to be in a shootout the whole game.
Yeah, this is a shootout at the moment.
And they're both incredible spare shooters, so it's going to be fun to watch. You hit heavy again, you got that mix?
Yeah, so Matt's on 3 spares in a row. John making this would be 4 spares in a row. And between those 7 marks, the lowest first bowl count is a solid 8 flop.
Yeah, that was the 9-10 off a really good ball by Matt.
Well, I'm saying in the mark run,
Yeah.
their lowest first ball count is a blast 8 off the deck.
Yep.
And John's got that one. So we are officially in a shootout there. That is 76 plus 74 plus. Thank you. Mike for the 20 box? No. Tugged on that one a little bit. Sean on the spare, she's through the middle for 5. So Sean trailing by 15 in the 4th. Mike misses twice, 9 on 9 out.
He's 47. Chuck had that triple start, 9 makes it. He's up on 47 now. You got
Behind Mark's head.
Yeah.
And he strikes.
And he struck.
See how there's nothing standing? That means he struck.
You can see through Mark's head.
Mark's head could not have been placed any better. We also had a nice placement of Colton Goose's head during his final match at Suitland. We didn't tell him, but he kept blocking the bottom third of the screen, standing right there by the counter, sipping on his drink. He was winning, and it was working for him, so I just let him do it. He wasn't blocking the women's match, so he was just blocking his own brother. On and Sean Jason off the side for a deuce. Cindy at the 1-2-5 off the wall, maybe. Nice shot. spinner for Jason. And he leaves the 5.
Yeah.
Jason cleans up 10. So Sydney down 18, but now up a mark. Can make that a single-digit game with a big count. David Hughes over there on 45-46. He's up now in the 7th. Has a 103 half and a spare up in the 6th.
John Green with the mix out for a strike.
Now that's just sick. He carries a 4-6 on that hit. That's why you throw a first ball like that, folks.
See what Matt does here to bounce back. Great ball by Matt.
Solid 5.
Doesn't get the kick out. That was good.
Arguably a better ball than John.
Yes. John's a little heavy, but again, he got that kick out. A little bit of pin action. Hits it out.
And update your re-rack counter to 5. And folks at home keeping score.
Are we counting on 43?
Yeah.
Okay, we're up at 5. It's early, folks.
I put the line at 13 and a
ouch.
half for match play.
Matt pulled up a little bit the line on that one. And that's where I go back to talking about you can't have errors against certain guys.
Especially now that John just finally struck.
Yes.
His first strike of the game, and I would put a healthy bet on John doubling or coming very close to it next strike.
I would agree with that. Chuck Parrish up on 48 for a spare shot.
Chuck, that is a big half. Chuck with 117 half.
Yeah, he's got Steve Rowley almost doubled down there in his pocket.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Steve was 60.
Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Let's go. It's been too long. It's been like almost a year, for God's sake.
Sounds all right.
It might even be longer than that. Somebody please make this shot. Looks like he wears an adult XL. That won't hurt the budget too bad. Come on, Mike. David rejoices. Oh well. One day. It'll happen one day. Poor Jason Sauter. He won the league side of the Dave Jones Challenge, and I'm waiting for someone else to hit it so I can order the shirts at the same time. He made it like probably 10 months ago.
We hit one at a while back. Kind of outside the camera.
We did? Oh. You're just trying to not tell me about it, so I wouldn't.
I thought I did tell you.
I might have forgotten, to be honest.
Good ball by Jason there.
Oh, wow.
5 to 10.
So, yeah.
Cindy's going to want to put up 8 or 9 or better here on this ball here.
Yeah. 8 or 9 makes it a 1-mark game for Cindy. Great ball.
There.
Ouch. Kick out?
Kick out there.
Oh!
All right, well. Jason will go
Oh, yeah, Jason.
slide it over.
We'll watch that again.
Just like he drew it up.
That's textbook. Cindy trying to slide hers
I was
over.
about to say, Jason, with Cindy breaking that split, Jason should probably shoot for 10. But he slid it anyway. So.
Yeah. And sure enough, we're in a high-scoring but close match over there with the 2 Hall of Fame. Oh, nice shot, Cindy. The 2 Hall of Famers with Scott and Donnie.
Matt's going to need a strike here.
Oh no. Yeah, this increases the odds that John doubles here.
Yeah, that's tough. He missed a single. You know, little error pulling up in the line for Matt, and he comes back to the middle rip.
The John Green double odds just went up quite a bit after that middle rip on a missed single. John's got the lead in the match. I don't understand how that doesn't strike.
That's probably the best ball he's thrown all game. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
And he's thrown some good balls, but that one was perfectly placed in the pocket. I think Matt wanted a little bit too much on that one. Trying to touch it a little bit.
Well, you're now opposite of strike, and you're on a missed single, so it's a tough spot to not press.
And again, John makes the spare.
That'll give John a commanding lead now. He's up 116 plus to 102.
Yeah, that's going to be a couple strikes here. I hope John doesn't.
We have a couple big scores down this end in this second game. You got some big scores up there. A couple people that are threatening the 180s, 190s. John Green, of course, still with time to get to the 180s. Mike trying to get that 5 to go. I don't think it will. Leaves a zigzag. Sean with the spare. Needed that to try to get back into the game. He's down 13. Oh, Noah Mitchell there on 45, stealing the forfeited. And that keeps him in the lead by 10, 115 plus to 105. He's against Frank Wagner. Over there for David Hughes. Mike with the 9 box for 91 through the 7. Back up top to Jason now. Jason, 11-pin lead plus this. Drop 8, make it a 19-pin lead. David's got his 2. David does still have an outside shot at a 200. He needs a triple in the 10s to get there. Jason's got his deuce. 108 plus 38 for Jason. First ball coming here for Cindy. Give me a triple, Dave. For 200. You got the game one. That's all I care about.
I would have 249, 349, and you won at 1.
Yeah, that's right. Cindy, nice shot. Keeps it a 19-pin game. Jeez. Up with another booming strike down there at 47-48. 133 through the 7th after 2 consecutive 8 boxes, and comes back with a strike. All right, this is a must-mark frame here for Matt. Down 14 and a hit. Smart play goes off the side. 136. All right, John Green to extend the lead. Yeah, that's what I was expecting him to do last frame, but better late than never. In all honesty, it probably should be a triple. That's perfect, folks. That does cover his mark, but 7 spare does not beat strikes. John up 24 now and even hit. Fair bill for Sean. It's in there. A little heavy though. 6 through the middle. Makes it a 6-pin game for Sean. He is trailing by 6. Mike, solid 5. Spare break. Sean picks. Mike just hangs on. Got the spare in the 8. And Shauna, mistake there. That is a 7 box. 101 plus to 92. Back up to 9 pins for Mike, and he's got the hit. David with a solid 5 pin. There goes his chances at 200. He needed all 3 strikes in the 10 to get there. Spare fill for Jason. That's off. Only 2. Chance for Cindy here to pull back some pins. Perhaps get a better break. If Jason were to open, Cindy were to mark, and tighten the game up considerably. Spare fill for Cindy. Oh no, through the middle, Dave Jones got another shot at it. But I'll tell you what, with how slow her ball goes, she might be able to keep the pins on the lane and give this a run. Cindy through the hole. Okay. Yeah, and you cut 2 for 181. Nice game though.
Okay, 181.
Oh yeah. And John Biederman getting 27 in the 10th, although it doesn't matter to lose 181 to 160. Oh, Cindy almost made it for 10. Good 9 though. So Cindy does gain a handful of pins there. Down 14 with the frame to go. This is another must mark from Matt. Solid 10. John Green for the double. Oh yeah. My goodness. You know any hard games? I don't think John Green knows that this is supposed to be a hard game. That is 2 perfect strikes for a double. And with Matt missing that, that is going to be all she wrote. John needs 1 more strike, first ball in the 10th to give us a shot at 200 here. John can max out at 216. You're welcome. You got the game won. I can talk about it. Yeah. That's big scores. Oh, you're actually going to get passed by Mark Schwabline for high game. I didn't even notice that. And poor Mark Klingelhofer just lost at 161.
I imagine.
Yeah. Mark Schwabline tripling in the 10th for a 185. Another spare for Mike, and that will about clock it up for him. John takes 10. Yeah, 118 to 102. That game will go to Mike. And Noah Mitchell is going to win his second game over Frank Wagner. Then frame for Jason. Oh, he's not home yet. Cindy needs a strike on this ball to stay alive. Got to get back. And it doesn't. Well, with those 2 right there, Jason locks up the game. Cindy, nice strike. Cindy will fall to 0-2. And Jason will get his first win with a 125. And Cindy 111. Alright. Matt Kruger getting up in the 10th. Just a question of what the final score will be. Like I said, John Green does need the first strike in the 10th to have a shot at 200. And you can now raise your re-rack counter up to 6. John Green needs this strike. Give us a shot at 200. Cross. Oh, solid 5. That with a 6 box, which is at 137. John could easily have 5 in a row right now. That's 5 strikes. And of course, yeah, if you're not going to be able to shoot 200, why bother shooting 190? John Green, 184. Had 8 marks in a row in the middle of the game. Started with a pick 2-pinner and ended with a missed single. I mean, that is literally, he picked a 2-pinner in the first frame, made 3 singles, made a 2-pinner, struck, made a single, doubled, missed a single. Yeah, that's sick. What did that division shoot that? Like average. That's a sick average.
Yeah, that's over 1.
Let me add that up. Oh my. That division averaged 161.33. Well done, Division F.
That is literally Division F.
F in the chat.
F in chat, please.
Nice game for Mike. 143 gets him his first win. Sean will fall to 0-2, but a nice finish in the 10th frame here with the double. May get a triple. Nope. Go off the side for 6 more. 128. All valuable pins for that total pinfall in case he needs it. Scores are looking much better now. Lanes are definitely warmed up. That is a sick Division F average, though. Yeah, that is sick. That could be one of the highest. Like, we don't keep a stat on that. That could be one of the highest divisional averages for a single game. Yeah, a pinfall. Those pinfalls are going to be sick. Now we got a John battle this game. And John John Biederman, a 7-time winner. John D'Antonis, 11. 18 stars in this match. John, come on, man. Enough. John Biederman, look at this. He drops his ball. Ah. And that was actually a good ball, and he doesn't strike. That sucks. What's your record in pinfall? I bet it is 327 if you're hitting off the side for strikes. John, what's your record in pinfall? Strike for Chuck Harris to start game 3. Chuck, what is your record in pinfall? Okay. 291.
Nick?
Yep.
I got a tour director responsibilities, husband responsibilities,
All important
Duck
things.
Pins Forever responsibilities.
Is the mascot? Where's the mascot at today?
The mascot's home. Got a babysitter for him today. He was in here yesterday.
I hope the babysitter knows how to put Duck Pins Forever on TV.
I'll have to text her. He was in here yesterday for the 11 o'clock shift, so I fought him for 5 hours, not being able to bowl. That's all he wants to do is bowl.
This single for Tim and a pick 2-pinner for Noah to start.
What did John Green get to?
184.
Okay.
So he missed a single in the 10. He picked a 2-pinner in the first. Everything between that was either a converted single, converted 2-pinner, or a strike. That's tough to beat.
Yeah, that is tough.
And Johnny Antonis threw another backdoor strike on 44.
All right.
Second of the day.
Anytime he wants one.
That's what they say.
Gotta get that on a shirt. You can take advantage
Can
of
we
it.
get how about a caricature of John's face that says he knows bowling with the word knows? N-O-S-E.
No comments from me on that one.
I think you'd like that.
It's Adam Sandler's twin. And another 200 for John today.
Yeah, that's now 5 for 6 on TV at least on 2-pinners.
He might pick about 6 2-pinners tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you might pick about 6 2-pinners tomorrow. I know.
Yeah. Hey, Noah. Noah. What's your record in pinfall? 259? Nice ball there from Mark. With the strike.
This should be a good match from Chuck and Mark here.
Yeah.
See, Noah here only 44. Great ball for the strike. Beautiful ball.
On the POA side, it's actually a battle of 2-0s with very similar pinfall. So Tim is also undefeated, and pinfall 249. So Noah has a 10-pin higher pinfall. And what we got here now is Mark's record.
down there on 47-48 ball against Jason Sagi. Started out with a spare. He's on 47 now. Good ball. 2-pinner.
Back up to John.
John D'Antonis, the fill ball. Off the side for 6.
John was one pair left of this on Wednesday night when he had 209 in the Pro League second game. Unfortunately, it was against me in the bracket, so
That's never fun.
no. But if you're gonna lose, that's the way you want to lose. Like I shot 138, you shot 142. That's a tough loss.
Yeah.
We shoot 209 with 2 triples. I can live with that.
Biederman getting on the board here, making a 2-pinner. It's a good time to spare for him with John getting an open frame here. John D'Antonis there. Too many Johns.
Yeah. John. Right. Just make everybody John.
We'll just say Mr. Glen Burnie versus the GOAT.
John Paris. Like everybody's a John. Mark for the double. That's a good break on a heavy hit.
Mark's one of those bowlers that doesn't get a lot of recognition for how good he is. He's a solid 48 guy, 148 average.
Right.
Just is around every single Sunday. Usually makes the bracket. 80% of the Sundays he makes. And
There was
an excellent spare shooter.
a period of time that he was Mr. Finley.
Yes.
Probably still is, but
He's a terrific bowler. Glad I got to beat him when it mattered.
yeah.
The men's Pro League, back when I bowled Matt, him and I would have battles. Some nights he was always a tough beat.
Yeah.
But he doesn't get talked about a lot. He's a phenomenal bowler.
Yeah, he is one of those when you draw him in a bracket in a league or a tournament, you're like, oh boy. You got your you're not gonna get away with throwing a bad game and winning.
No, and I'll tell you, he doesn't have too many bad games. Like
No.
his bad games are like 120.
Right.
He's tough. Like I said, he's a phenomenal spare shooter. Probably one of the best in the game right now, and has been for a long time. He was averaging, I think he averaged 51, and then he had shoulder surgery. Old left-handed, and I think he averaged 117 left-handed while he was out for a year and a half.
Which is ridiculous.
And then he comes back and he picks up right where he left off at, averaging high 40s.
I don't even know if I can average 100 last year.
I don't know if I could average 80 left-handed. So hard enough for me to bowl right-handed.
Right.
There's enough battles in my own head, right-handed.
Solid 5'8" for John.
Another 2-pinner here. I hope he doesn't pick it. He might yell at me.
Yeah. Biederman says that's a real strike, D'Antonis.
Mr. Glen Burnie with the strike up there.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, outside.
He's all right.
He was a little nervous, I think, when he let it go. Judge scored 6 out of 10 on the form up there. I said, if you pick it, you're going to yell at me.
Fair kill for Mark. This is a tie game in the F division. Also, what you missed, Division F last game between all 6 bowlers averaged 161.33.
Wow. Beautiful ball by Chuck. His ball is awesome.
My story about Chuck is that when he won his Top Whitten Star at Suitland, I was working behind the machine for the final match, and it was on lanes 9 and 10, and the 24-inch belt on lane 10 stopped moving. So the entire match, I was down on my stomach behind the lanes with a stick, pushing everything over. I was the 24-inch belt.
That was a good ball by Noah there. Solid 9-10.
But when you're up 12 and a hit, that's an okay time to get a.
And the folks at
bad
home
break.
watching can't see it, but the TV tells you how to make it.
Yeah,
You're
by
supposed
putting
to
the ball right in between them.
Yeah, throw the ball right between them. It's supposed to hit both of them. I don't think that works for this game.
No.
Oh! He slid it. Just got to talk about making it.
Why would you ever put the ball right in between them when you can do that?
Beautiful shot. Look at this.
Perfect.
And he knew it when he let it go, too. That's awesome.
And that is our first star frame of the day. Good job, everybody. Everybody marked. And as a pair, they are 10 out of their last 12 for marks.
Beat him with a 5-pin here.
That was for a double. That would have been a big double.
That definitely would have been.
Trailing by 6.
Yeah, John Biederman's another one. A great bowler for a long time. What impresses me with John is.
Oh, that's a real strike.
What impresses me with Biederman is the fact of how many stars he has on both boards.
Yeah.
And he doesn't bowl, but maybe 50% of the stops. He helps take care of his grandson, and I know he works a little bit on the weekends, so it's pretty impressive with only bowling half the amount of stops. And I know he took a handful of years off the Pro Tour, and to have as many stars as he has is very impressive.
Yeah, he's efficient.
Yes. Yeah, he's been good for a long time. Chuck didn't like that one. Got away with it. You'll take that break on a strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're thinking it's going to be 2. Solid 4-7 there for Mark on his there. Shot. No. That's 2 balls in a row off the mark. Oh, just.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, Chuck's frustrated here, but that's a good 9-count 10 box there. Nothing wrong with that. He's going to definitely need to bounce back up 3 down at a spare, but you'll definitely take that 9 count, especially when he thought it was 2, and that could have been a lot less than 9 for that strike count. Right.
T-shirt shot here for Noah.
That's tough. You make the 9-10. Make the 9-10 and you come back and rip the middle.
All right, Noah Mitchell for the shirt.
Here we go.
Take it. Not wide the hole. You already hit those.
I said that's a tough beat when you walk away. That's a tough beat. You make the 9-10 and then you come back and rip 4 through the middle.
Yeah.
And that's the stuff that'll drive you crazy in this game. You get all excited and you make a split, trying to build some momentum off of it, and you rip the middle. And unfortunately, he chased it twice.
Oh no.
4 box. Luckily, he's still going to maintain the lead here.
But by way less. I'm only up 11 now.
Dub, 0-2, 293.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second game results are now posted on Facebook on the Pop Win page. If anybody wants to go check those out.
Johnny Antonis, 2 head pin hits in a row, and he's got 2 strikes for it.
And I just want to say I ran Deadwood down there on 29. They did oil the lanes today, so that's why scores are a lot better today.
You can feel it.
Yeah, they oiled up to the arrows, and then I could see it down on the deck. And you can tell too, the pins are sliding. Yesterday, if anybody just saw Steve Rowley's break over there, he had a couple pins slide back and forth. Friday and Saturday, you weren't getting that. They were just stopping immediately. If they slid a foot, that was a lot. Today's definitely a different world, which is fun to watch. obviously higher scores are more fun to watch. Those grinded out matches where it's splits and stuff like that are fun too. But for the folks at home, I think they want to see the big games.
Oh yeah, I mean when we had the Colton Dude Bruce Smith final.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch.
And I was helping test out a telescore last week, and I actually wrote it down in telescore form as my
that's pretty cool.
My test. But you can just see in that format the density of marks.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I was happy for Bruce that day. Couldn't have been happier for him. Great guy, well-deserved win there.
But I mean, how ridiculous is it that he finishes with 199 and Colton was a ball away from beating him?
I don't know how well you know Bruce, but he doesn't have the best defense on Sundays.
No, at all.
He will come in and go 2 and 3 and shoot 870, and I'm like, how do you go 870, 3 and 2, or 2 and 3? Like, how's that even possible?
2 years ago in the Mount Airy Summer Singles, he shot a 469 against me and lost 5 of 7.
He does not have luck at all. No defense.
No.
But again, it couldn't have happened for a better guy. I think the entire Duckman community was happy that day for him.
Yeah, I mean, like, oh, come on, Mark. You're Colton in that game. You have like nothing to be disappointed about. You shot 181. You doubled twice.
Yep. That's what Colton said after the game. I talked to him and he said, he's up all good. Not much you can do there. You shoot 181 and lose. That's not going to happen every day.
I think his only blemishes on the scorecard were before the 10th frame. He had a missed single pin, but he had a pocket 5 set. Other than that, he was near perfect.
Yeah. And I thought he was going to, he had a double going to that 10th, right? I thought he was going to have that triple, because that was a really good ball for the 9-10.
That's the incredible thing is if he strikes on that ball and gets count, he shoots 200 and wins. But he had to shoot 200 to win. Yeah.
I think the highest game I've seen in a bracket format, I know a couple years ago at Pinland, Rob Hanley was going against Dave Richardson, and Dave had 204 or 206, and I think Rob had like 198.
Yeah,
and lost, and I believe that was in the final 4 of the bracket at Pinland. I think Dave won that day.
Well, earlier, the same day as the Colton Bruce match, earlier that day, Mark beat Kyle Walmsley 205-192.
Yes, yeah,
and Kyle, up to that point, I think he had about 230, 240 his first 2 last.
Folks can't see it, but over on 39 and 40, Kyle Bull has 137 plus in the 7th, and he's on a double.
Oh,
so he's got a great game, all marking going.
Yeah. Strike 7 spare, double 7 spare, double.
And I know the 5th frame 7 spare. He had like the baby split with the 5.
Oh no. Johnny Antonis with the Taylor Swift count, 22 box. And that's the worst kind. Chops a 1-5 on a double.
Yeah, that's gonna Peterman's lucky on there. It's gonna keep that game. It's gonna keep this game really close.
Just taking a quick look at the comments here. Jeremy, come back, please. Wait, let's turn this around. Please come back. Please, at least on Mondays.
Yes, please come back on Monday. We miss Jeremy. Jeremy was he was a good employee.
Well, and did you know that the camera we use to record Monday Triples and the Pro League was donated by Jeremy?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you,
He
Jeremy.
upgraded to a movie grade camera.
Okay.
And,
yeah, he shoots like short films, and I think he follows a lot of like bands and stuff.
Yeah. But he donated that to us.
Jeremy, if you want to drop some of your some of your social media information in the chat, go ahead. Jeremy does a lot of good stuff around Baltimore.
Oh my God! No, that first camcorder we got. You watch some of the first recordings of the Pro League that we ever put up. They're pretty bad. It was, oh man, a Pop-Tart could have got a better picture quality than that.
We came a long way. It's good.
Well, I mean that's all the budget allowed for at the time because the budget was nothing.
Chuck missed the single there. That was not a good miss.
That is another strike for Kyle Bull. That's all the way to it's on lane 40, which you can see the pins at home. But Kyle Bull with 137 scored through the 6th and a double up in the 7th and 8th. So we will definitely be putting him on 200 watch.
And what's crazy is Steve Dreyer down there started out 4 spares in a row.
And has never had the lead.
Spare 2 splits in a row. Has 117 in the 8th, which is a good game going there, and not even in the game.
Nope.
That's the part of Sundays that are fun. You know, it goes to who you bowl and when you bowl.
Sure, 1 second, Carrie. I can give you that. Jason has actually just 20 box from the 7th frame. He's 80 plus through 7. David Hughes is shooting a 4-pinner, and he makes that easy 83 plus in the 7th. And he did not convert that, so Jason will be down a couple pins going into the 8th, but he'll be up a mark.
Jason's going to be down 2 up a strike.
Jeremy, even if you just come back one Monday to say hi, I won't put you through the stress of having to work a shift. Just come say hi.
John liked that one.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Biederman's gotta put a strike up here, I think, if he wants to.
Something.
Any shot.
It's a break.
That's not the ball he's looking for there.
Nice shot, John. That's a cover. Keeps that a 13-pin game. Chuck Harris is down 4. My goodness, that's a lot of 6-pins.
Yeah, I think he's still a little frustrated after missing that spare last frame.
Down 4 and a hit, so Mark is going to add to his 4-pin lead with this shot here.
Good ball by Mark there. Another spare break.
Chuck gets this one.
Yeah, puts a little bit of pressure on Mark here. He can make this to maintain his leads, keep it even.
All right, single pin for Mark here. So maintain it. Watch out. Uh-oh.
You know, he thought he missed the single last frame too.
Yeah, this one he actually missed. He gives it right back to Chuck, who just gave him a missed single last frame.
So if Mark holds 10 here, he'll be up 13 down a hit. So Chuck's definitely going to want to look to do something good here. And then everybody at home, you can kind of see on 39 the pins Kyle Bull's about to get up on his triple. He has 167 plus in the 8. See what he does here. You can kind of see the pins over there. We'll tell you what he gets here. He liked
4-bagger.
And he threw a 4-bagger.
All right, so now is the time that I must say that we are quickly approaching the all-time Duck Pins Forever live stream record of 234.
Okay.
Now, it's not exactly on a featured pair, but Matt and Stacey's 234 was one pair to the left of what we were covering with the scoreboard. So we can count this. So 234 by Matt and Stacey is the all-time record.
And he'll be back up on 40, so we'll have a little better view of the pins when he gets back up in a few minutes here.
Kyle, I replayed it. Kyle Bull could max out at 257, which is just a silly number.
Which would be the new house record. Yours surely has the house record.
256, yeah.
255.
255.
And fun fact, Dom Capernola shot 255 3 weeks after me to tie me for the house record. Wow. Yeah, so I didn't sit up there alone too long. I think the highest game I've seen here since then is like 246.
Mark Barron's at 247.
247 here? Yeah.
Yeah, that was about as close as I've ever seen to like a 279 caliber kind of game.
I swear, I started with 8 strikes in a row.
And he was on 47-48.
And
on the end pairs.
I thought I was shooting a 300 game.
Yeah.
Like it just after the 7th one,
Oh, John! Yes, John. What a clutch spare.
And I got up in the 9th, broke the 10 pin, missed it. And if I would have made it and tripled in the 10th, I would have had 279. And then I broke the 10 pin again in the 10th frame, made it, and then went 7 through the middle. Nothing to complain about a 255 game, but it's one of those games I wish I would have made that single in the 9th just to have a shot at the 279.
Charlie with the head pin. That was a big 9 count on the spare. Tightened this game up. 4 pins. Both bowlers there have a single. Mark with the 5 pin and Chuck with the 5 pin that moved forward to the head pin spot.
Mark kind of hesitated when he picked up that ball there. Couldn't tell if he switched balls or whatnot, but at least he converted.
In the face. And Chuck's got his in the ear, so
I think Chuck thought he missed that.
That'll be a fun 10, 4 pins apart. Mark up 4 even.
Yeah, that'll be fun. And if you look on 40, Kyle Bull is on right now. We'll see what he does here.
Uh-oh.
Great.
Oh, 5-bagger. All right, that's the record. Assuming he gets count.
What's his high game?
Probably this.
I hope he has 255.
He's gonna have the all-time Duck Pins Forever record.
Yeah, this will be fun. Heat back here on 40. If you look to your left of your screen. I hope he has 255. Don't beat the house record. It's the only thing I have in bowling.
All right, Kyle Bull for the 6-bagger. Watch out! Oh, get it! Oh!
Oh, wow.
Off the side for the head pin.
That's awesome.
He's all mark. He's 245 in a ball.
Yeah, and you know, people at home can't tell, but there's probably 30 people.
Oh, he could break that
behind
record
his
too.
lanes.
He could break Norm Gifford's record. Kyle Bull 246. That is strike 7 spare, double 7 spare, 5-bagger with a 9 spare in the 11. 246. Kyle Bull has your new all-time Duck Pins Forever record for highest game on a broadcast. And Steve Dreyer has... Steve Dreyer with that strike in the 10th is thankfully not going to set another record for margin of victory. Their margin of victory record is 112 pins. And Steve has currently got 146 of the ball to go, so he's actually only going to lose by 100. Maybe 99. He loses by 99, 246 to 147. Jeez. Well, Norm Gifford, your record is safe. I don't. If you post it up, I can download it. I think so, yeah. Sorry, I'll get this scoreboard updated here, guys. My bad. I was distracted and reasonably so. And that is by 1 pin the second highest game I've ever witnessed in person. 247 by Mark Behrens was the record previously, and that was shot here. 246 for Kyle Bull in duck pin. Actually duck pin bowling on duck pin lanes with a duck pin ball. 246. Unreal. Well, never mind who wins. That could be the story of the day. That's unreal. Okay. Okay. I got like 2 frames behind on the scoreboard. Okay. Okay. Oh, Noah, solid 8. Noah needed that. He's only up 2 pins in this match. Pull that real quick. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. The new all-time Duck Pins Forever record holder.
Still have no idea how that happened.
Shout out to Steve Dreyer for not breaking Norm Gifford's record for margin of victory.
And he kept it under 100.
99
was pretty impressive.
Kyle, in duck pin bowling, you've just gone an all-mark 246 to set the Duck Pins Forever record by 12 pins. What's going through your mind?
Can I be completely honest with you? That last ball, I don't know if you guys saw it. I went off the side for the head.
For the head pin, we saw
As
it.
soon as I threw it, I thought that was 10 in the pin. And I think it hit a seam and bounced. I'm not complaining, but it could have been better. Because as soon as I let it go, I'm like, that's 10 pins.
Well, you had a small army back here willing that pin down. You realize you could? Did you realize going into the 10th you could have punched out for 257?
Absolutely.
Are you also aware that had you punched out, you would have had the house record?
Wow.
Yeah, 255, I believe I was just told it's the house record. But either way, man, let's hope we interview you later when you win this whole thing.
And you know what's absolutely
what
insane?
A game.
If I bomb these last 2 games, I don't make the bracket.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I'll be 2 and 3. So let's hope for
two
another one
and,
to solidify.
2 and 3 with like 970.
Yeah. No big deal.
All right, man. Well, carry on. Congratulations.
Enjoy the
246.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, man. All right, well, Noah Mitchell did hang on to win that game, albeit barely. I'll fill in the score for you. 122 to 121. If anyone at home was watching your game, tell them I'm sorry because I was like 3 frames behind on their score because I was watching Kyle.
I'm sorry they had to watch it.
You won, and that's all that matters, though.
Yeah.
Wow. That gets your heart going there. 240, 246. I just said we had a small army back here willing that head pin down.
I was up on the lane. Like, I was through my ball. I heard the signal. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's like being in here on a Monday night when the Ravens are on Monday Night Football and we score a touchdown. It's like I'm trying to bowl over here. Yeah. That was fun.
That 490 shot again. I'm surprised I got a win.
All right, just put in the comments in the chat now. There is your new top 3 all-time. In 3rd place, Mike Mans with 232 at Parkville in the Pop Whitten. Matt Anastasi, 234. That was an all-mark, 234. In qualifying at Mount Airy Lanes in the Men's Pro Tour. And then now today, take down the date of September 17th, 2023, our first ever broadcast at AMF Dundalk. Kyle Bull in Game 3 of match play with an all-mark 246. Again, the score: strike, 7 spare, double 7 spare, 5 bagger, and the 11th frame a 9 spare, which was the head pin.
It'll be up on our Facebook page.
Yep, it'll be on our Facebook page if you want to get a better shot of the final box there. But that is about as close as we ever get to see to perfection in duck pin bowling. And by duck pin standards, that is a perfect game. But what a performance. And I wish we could have shown about half of the tournament congregated behind 39 and 40 to watch that final frame. And meanwhile, I'm noticing that a pair over on 37-38 is a 190 game that nobody's talking about. I don't even know who shot it. Who cares? Not 246. Also, aren't they glad they weren't bowling Kyle? Would have lost by 56. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, check out the Duck Pins Forever Facebook page. Pull it up in another tab. Pull it up on your phone. And you can take a look at the final frame of Kyle Bull's monster game that has just broken the all-time record. Defense. Ouch. David Hughes has just handed me his score sheet. And, oh boy. David Hughes has 454 for 3 and has won 1 game and has 492 shot against him.
Defense.
No defense. You look like the 2018 Orioles.
Really? I look that good?
2018 Orioles. 2018. Wow, wow, wow.
Win, I don't care. Don't shoot 160 against me.
All right, my audio's back. And I need to start wiping my scoreboard out and getting ready. What, margin of defeat? I don't have a stat on that, but thankfully, and probably miraculously, Steve Dreyer did not break Norm Gifford's record there, and Steve lost by 99. The record is 112. Norm Gifford lost 205 to 93. Well, David can relate. He's had 492.
Everyone's got 160.
Are you two bowling each other this game? Are you two bowling? Oh, you're right.
No, I bowl Alex.
I'm sure he'll have a lot. Everyone else has. Good start for David, solid 8. Good start for Dave. Spare for the hammer. Alex, what is your record in pinfall? What is your record and pinfall? And what's your record? Thank you. Seven pin for Roley, and a 9 pin for the other Schwab line, Mark Schwab line. That's a big miss from Mark. Two missed singles here.
I tried.
All right, we have Frank Wagner back on the screen, as well as Bob Adore making his scoreboard debut. Frank through the middle. I don't have that. I just needed it for the scoreboard. Yep, with 454. You're in the same boat, you two. Yep. Oh, Frank, come on. Nice try. I don't have that. Hey, Mark, what's your record in pinfall? Nice. Hey, Steve, what's your record in pinfall? Those are an important 2 pins. Hey, Bob, what's your... Okay, I take a look. Taking a peek at your records. Okay. Oh, the people at home want to know. David Hughes, everybody. The hammer. Second frame for Mark. Trying to read the rule book here. And he does not. He actually leaves a Parkville 5. 3, 5, 6, 9, 10. Some 10-pin bowlers would call that bucket with a handle. The extra 10-pin. Bob Dorr off the side in his second frame. He leaves a 10-pin. Mark, nice shot. Tell you what, if Kyle wants to shoot 240 this game, he's got his work cut out for him. He needs a 9-bagger. He's got 30 in the third. If he goes off the sheet, he shoots 240. That'll be a tall task. Light hit for Frank. Doesn't quite get that 10 to go. 5-10. And a missed single for Bob. And he misses again. Frank, a nice try, but open. If Frank hits one here, he'll have the lead. All right, Frank up 18-17. Now David starting out with a 20 box. We're going to catch a double here. And heavy. Rolling over right in front of the two. No double. But a good chance at a 20. That was a well-timed deadwood clear by Alex, the hammer Dunnigan. David, no. That is off the mark. The hammer, 5 off the wall. We'll watch it again. What up, Winnie? How you doing? Total? Okay, that's a good total to have 2 and 1. Yeah, Dave's got 492 against him.
I bet 5 got it. My first match.
Alex.
Mark 9 and Paul Rose. Ian, that's not crap.
26? Or, Ow. Woodball coming here for Mark. Steve had a 10 box. Mark with a 9. He has what? 585?
585.
Jeez.
There it is.
As I'm running around doing my health duties, pretty impressive game down there by Brian Best. He had a nice 111 game. Okay, 2 splits to start, double, split out the rest of the game. He split with a double.
Oh.
Impressive, right? 111.
Ow. That's a more, yeah. That's a more realistic duck pin bowling game than what Kyle just went through.
Yes, exactly. It's like a different world down there. There's a couple good games, but
Again, I don't think there's bad pairs, but I think this end's just really good.
Yes, agreed. Like I said, there's still good games down there.
Right. Yeah, Kyle's got 585. And he's 2-1. Up to the hammer for the double. That's off the side. Gets a little bit of a break there. Leaves the 1-3. David to read the rule book. 3-6. I don't think it's going to get over there. It's going to try, though. It is off the lip. Does it get there? Does that get there? That might get there. If it hits 1, it's hitting 2. Well, while David was letting it spin, and of course we had duck pins forever, including himself, thank him for letting it spin. While he was waiting that pin out, 20 bucks for Alex. So now David needs to spare this to stay up by 1. He's got it. Steve Rowley's still trying to get on the board. And I do thank you for letting it spin. T-shirt on sale at sparebreak.com. Go get your thank you for letting it spin shirt. Oh my God, no way. There's no way. I'm replaying that. There is no possible way that left. Oh my goodness. That's the worst break of the day. And nothing will be worse than that. That's horrible. We're talking all the talk about how good this is scoring, and then that happens.
6-8.
That's sick. Oh. Do we count this Dave Jones from Rob Yao on lane 40? No, doesn't count. Jay Davis determined his does not count. He determined that it doesn't count because it wasn't on the featured lanes. Yeah. Oh, that would be why I didn't see it then. I was in the back.
That break was ass hard.
That's the worst break I've seen in a while. That was horrible. I mean, did it look like the pins were off spot or? Holy cow. I got a couple of reactions in the chat. Jeez. All right, Bob Dorr at the first mark of the game. See if Frank can get his first. It's been a third ball battle so far in the Division I match, and Frank gets his. Actually, a nice shot there on the 1-3-6-8. All right, close match here in the E division. David Hughes up 1. Most bowlers on a mark. David, anytime he throws the arm like that, you know he likes the shot. Rock solid four-pin. Alex on the spare. He's off the side for 7. 1-3-8. Same thing Frank's just left over there, except no 6-pin. Nice shot by Alex. So David does gain 2 more pins there. He's up to 3 now. And speaking of bad breaks, Kyle has just left a pocket 7-9 on lane 40. Hey, that's a makeup. That's a gimme. They owed you that one, Hoss. That was a makeup call. And to continue to make it up for him, his opponent, Steve Rowley, goes pocket 7-8. Steve with no marks yet in the game has 3 splits in a row. Big 10, 49.5. Steve could be on pace to set an infamous Duck Pins Forever record of highest no mark game. So I was just thinking about that. I think you're on pace to beat it. If I had to guess, it's like 93. There's no way. He's on 98 pace. I don't think anyone shot an all-wood 98. Make it happen. 99, I think you're safe. I don't see anyone shooting 100. I think shooting a flat 100 is as good as shooting a 246. Mine's wimpy. I have 94. Is my best. Although I hope to never break that record. Yeah, you don't want to break that. That was a strike for Alex Dunnigan there. Hammer. Top door with the 10 bucks. Good strike for Alex. Put that on the board. That puts a little pressure on David now. David, tough break. Heavy hit, 6-7. Steve Rowley to get on the board. Oh no! No! No, Steve! What are you doing throwing it that good? That ball was way too good. Well, there goes Steve's bid at the highest flat game in Duck Pins Forever history. Oh, David, come on! Referee. What a bad call that is. Look at the bid. How did that not go? Yeah, hard fought 10 from David Hughes there. My goodness. 86.5 and he's trailing in the match.
If these were string pins, that would have gone.
Oh, I don't like that, but you might not be wrong. But I don't like that. Mark Schwabwein for the double here. Let's see if he can get a little nicer break on 44. That's how you get it. There you go. Don't even entertain the head pin. Mark's got the head pin. The mixed league single. Bob Dorr, 9 box. Yeah, Eric, that was a couple years back. Oh, there's another one. You can set your re-rack counter up to 7. That's 7 re-racks on lane 43. Frank with a comeback shot. Cuts the 4-7 on the first ball, comes back and makes the spare. Seventh frame for David. That's in there. 5 from the back. Tripped the 5-pin forward for the strike. Watch that one again. Alex Dunnigan for the double. Very light, 278.
I'll say, I find it very interesting using urethane pro lines. I struggle like crazy when I pull those out of my bag here.
Yeah, I do too. Oh, made a nice try at it. Caught the 2-pin a little off where he wanted. Alex with 8 on 9 out for 112 through the 7th, and David now 106 through the 7th with the strike up. Nice try, Mark. Steve, it's a little late to be throwing a ball like that now. He was going for the highest no mark game and then threw a booming strike in the 6th like Chuck Parris just did on lane 45. Steve 6 on. Alex, nice try at that shot. Had the 7-8 there and almost slid the 8 over. David Hughes for the double. Oh no, through the middle. David could buy himself a Dave Jones t-shirt. Come on, Dave. If he's the one to complete this challenge, I'm gonna be pissed. If David is the one to complete this Dave Jones challenge, I'm gonna be really mad. Because then I can't give a shirt out to anybody. Please don't make it. Please don't make it. Please don't make it. No, don't make it. No, because if you make it, you're not going to give anyone a shirt. That's the only time I've rooted against someone. No, but then he's not going to give one to anyone else. All right, David takes a 10. Good 9 on 10 out, though. Matching spares there in the 8th for Steve Rowley and Mark Schwabline. Mark maintains his 19-pin lead. Now here on the bottom, Frank Wagner up 79 to 69, but Bob Dorr has his strike working. And it's off the side on the attempt for the double. He actually made Dave Jones on his first ball and leaves the team. 1.589 for Bob. Frank now in his 8th. He's off the side for the bread line, 1.3610. Oh, Bob off the wall, leaves the 5s. Bob with 9 out. See if Frank can bring in his bread line. And he does. Whoa. Unconventionally, but he makes it.
I haven't seen the red line mid.
That's impressive. David off the side, 1-2-4. That had back throw strike written all over it for a second. David with a 3-pin lead. Alex, no sir on the 4-pinner. This is a big shot here for David to get him up 3 pins and a hit going into the 10. And he has it. Clutch shot. Alex with 10. So David up 3 pins and a hit. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're keeping score at home, you may up your re-rack counter to 8. Yeah. We always encourage you to duck pins forever and drink responsibly. Or drink and duck pins forever, or however they say it. Yeah.
I'm actually that.
Yeah. But do it responsibly, of course. But every time a pin falls over on lane 43, take a sip. In the chat, it's been over 100 a couple times, around 110. The internet cut out a couple minutes ago, so could be people resetting. By the way, the first ball of the 10th for Kyle Bowl in the 246 that cut out. Of course it did. Steve Rowley with the missed single there. Mark, a nice try. Still in good shape here. As Rowley goes by it again. Rowley 99 through the 9th. Mark with an 8 box. 113. So Steve is going to need a double in the 10 to have a chance. Got a shootout in the F division on 47-48. I don't know who's who, but 1 through 9, it's 150 to 136 plus. That's a shootout. Oh, against Matt Kruger. 0-4? 4-0 total. You suck.
That's not what I have shot against. Yeah, I got behind my really 1 or 2 pins.
Jeez. Clutch spare there in the 9th for Frank, and that is going to put him in a very leveraged position. He's going to win that game. Perfect. Jason with a solid 9 10 in the 10th. He was down 122 to 108 going into the 10th. Both bowlers on a mark. Alex, that's way out in the weeds. David just needs count now. that's enough. I think. Oh, not yet. Alex spares. It's not quite enough yet. David needs both of them to win by 1. With the 9 box here, Alex could strike to tie. All right, so Alex has to strike here to stay alive. And then David would need 1 pin for the win. David's just going to say, you know what, I'm going to fire now. Alex, you took too long. I'm throwing my 3rd ball now. I'm going to shut you out. And he does. Good shutout, David. Is that why they're lagging behind? No, but what the folks can do is up their re-rack counter to 9. They said folks at home that are getting ready for the football game, every time a pin falls over on 43, take a 6. So we're at 9-6. David, you feel great. And you get up it to 10. That's our first back-to-back. We'll give it a replay. Why not? It's the 2-3 row. Yeah. That's a 6 pin. Every other time it's been the 2-3. That's the it was happening on Wednesday. Yeah. All right, Mark finishing with a 19 box to shoot 132 and a comfortable win. You have a chance to go? Okay, so you need a win.
I have beaten him by a point.
You have him heads up?
Yeah.
That's what matters
I
then.
don't have lost.
Right. Uh-oh, Frank's not out of the weeds yet. All right, Steve Rowley finishing out with a big 109. Oh, that's a big pin right there on that wood ball. Frank shoots 116, and that forces Bob Dorr onto a double. And Bob is not going to double, so Frank will win that game. Really?
So John undefeated. Jason, Alex needs to be stable before 5 years.
Well, that would be fun. Good opening ball there from John. Almost done getting this scoreboard in. Sorry, guys. They're a little quiet, I know. Noah stepping up in his Times New Roman font on his shirt with a deuce. Bob off the side for 7. Bob just off. Noah, 7 box. Bob, you're 1 and 3, right? 1 and 3? And what's your total? Okay, thank you. John Biederman in the 20 box. Alex Dunnigan had a strike as well that I missed. Total pick. Pretty much in the corner of the screen.
Yeah.
Where you can see it over there. So we counted that as our all-time record on a broadcast by 12 pins. Yeah. I was told that.
That was wild. I get in if I win the face. John gets in if he wins I lose.
It's going to get fun. Oh, watch out. Walk it up. Alex off the side on his attempt for a double there. So there are no good records on this pair besides Noah Mitchell, who I'm sure is already locked up. Spare for Steve. Just filling in Steve's running total now at 497. To Mark. No. Mark needs to win this game too to have a chance. Top door through the middle. third ball for Bob here. It takes a few, ends up with 7. Noah for the double. Light hit, 3, 6, 9, 10. Noah is in this game even if he loses. Strike for John Biederman, another one. He is all marked. All 20 boxes, actually. Alex trying to answer. He's off the side for the 1, 6, and 7. Gonna queue up a replay here. A vintage 5 off the wall from Matt Kruger. There you go. No marks yet for Mark. 38 in the 4th, and a game he needs to win. He's got 606 for 4. He's only won 2 games. And we are now at double digits. You can raise your re-rack counter to 10. I predicted 13.5. It's looking like it's gonna go under, but we have time. Rebecca, that's because, AKA Mom, that's because the scoreboard that I'm showing is for 43 and 44. 45 and 46 don't have a scoreboard, on screen at least. If we tried to do a scoreboard for both lanes, it would be too small. Or both pairs, it would be too small. Is it another re-rack on 43? Oh, it stood, but we are at 11 now. We are at 11 re-racks. The line is at 13.5. We are getting closer. Noah on the spare. Oh, 7 off the deck. Bob Dorr looking for his first mark of the game. And there it is. Oh no, tricky triangle. Gets tricky on Noah. Up. Noah 7 on 10 out. Back up top to Biederman. He is off the side for a mess. Trying to keep that Dutch 200 going. Going to need to make the 1-5-10. To do so, fair fill for Alex is through the middle. Alex to chop on the spare attempt. John missed left on his spare attempt. John 7 on and 9 out. Alex 5 on and 8 out. Wow. Let me cue that one up again. Look at his spare attempt. That 2-pin goes right corner, left wall, and then through the 610. Oh, now 4-7-10 for Steve, and a split as well for Mark. Mark yet to find the strike or spare in this game. Nine box from Mark, and looking like a 9 or a 10 for Steve. It will be a 9, 56-47. You gotta get something to shoot. Give you something to shoot, you'll be all right. Yeah. 3 off the corner for Bob on his spare. You know, I wouldn't be. Oh, the scoreboard is, that's Sarah Klingelhofer is doing that. The only game right now that matters on here is, well, I guess Alex and John both still have a shot, but Mark needs a win here to have a chance. And he's no marks through 5. Missed a 2-pinner and he's got 4 split. Right. You picked it?
I like shot the backside of it, you know? It's the backside of it.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Mark can find the mark here. Because he needs one. There it is. Ding, ding, ding. 1 in a row for Mark Klingelhofer. We just had to talk about it, Mark. So in Division E, there is a possibility, a decent possibility, that a 2 and 3 could make it out, which we don't get to see too often. Right now, it is actually possible that it happens. So at 1 and 3 and 2 and 2, both of them still have something to play for. Mark is in a must-win game. 4 splits and a missed 2-pinner. Just got his first mark. And then this game down here doesn't mean anything because Noah's already through. That's pretty great. So Steve Rowley was just shooting at the 10-pin for his third ball and backdoor struck. I can't say I've seen that before. That's pretty great. That's one of those you couldn't do it if you, yeah, I replayed it too. That's one of the things you couldn't do if you tried. See what Bob does here in his 6th. Oh boy, he's trailing by 18 at the half, but he's got that to deal with. Noah, nice spare. Oh, Bob! No way. Look at this slow motion beauty. Oh, yeah. You did. That's a great 9-box. Did you see what he did? He was shooting the 10-pin on his third ball out of the full rack, and he backdoor struck. No. I think he hit the left side of the 3.
I did. I say.
That's our first backdoor strike on a third ball in Duck Pins Forever history. There he is. That's a double for Mark. Right on time, too. Needed it and got it. Noah, 2 count on the spare. He's up 18, but hits are even, so 2 count is going to allow Bob to pull back some pins here. And he only pulls back 1. Okay, Noah. 5-box to Bob's 10-box. 12-pin game. So now what needs to happen? And you need to win. Oh, you can up your re-rack counter. Up it up. It's 12. I set the line at 13 and a half. We're getting close. We're getting there. We're at 12. John, that's worth the wait. Oh, Mark almost got the edge mirror for the triple, but he'll take a big 29 count. Gives him the lead in the game. On a pocket 5-7 for Steve. No help on the roller. See if Mark can go 29 and make it. No. Jason Segi, by the way, is ahead, if you're still watching at home, Terry. Jason is up 106 plus to 84 in the 6th frame. His opponent has a spare in the 7th, and he has a strike in the 7th, which is a double. So Jason is 86 through the 5th with a double up 6 and 7. He's up 22 and a hit. Nice ball from Bob there, 5-8. What was your pinfall? Are you done? That is actually sick. Kyle Bull had a total pinfall of 863, 853, whatever he just told me. I think it was 863. Big ball from the hammer. 863, and Kyle Bull is not moving on. 863 for 5 games. He averaged 170 plus, including a 246, and is not moving on. Jason Segi, hold on a minute. Jason Segi's got a 4-bagger there. That's 116 through the 6 with a double up. This could be 200 watts. But you need John to lose, don't you?
Actually, I need him to win now. So Jason's going to win his game. I can't win Jason. I need John to win his pinfall. If John wins, it goes to a 3-way tie for pinfall.
Well, John is winning, so.
I might be able to beat Jason if I throw another like right.
Problem is Jason's on a potential 200.
Yeah.
What were you up on him going into this game?
That's why I'm not that. I need to throw more tries. I win. If I win, Jason wins. Jason wins. The other way I can do it is pinfall, but
Yeah, he should. I think we're standing there. 54? Oh,
That's a little
so
different.
you're okay if you win.
Okay-er.
Okay, given that he can still shoot
I still need to beat Peter.
236. No one missing a single there. Hasn't quite locked the game up yet. Depends on what Bob does here, whether he has the game locked or not. And I don't think he has it locked yet. No, at the 9 box. And Bob's got that. Okay, that'll make that a little bit of a game. That's 108 to 97 plus. All right, Jason's getting up to fire now on 46. In a big spot. He's on a 4-bagger. And needs everything he can get for pinfall. He's light. He carries one more. Oh, John Peterman, pocket split. David with a 1-4 on his double over there. Jason's got his spare, so Jason is going to be on a 200 watch. He's going to need a mark in the 10th to do it. Jason at 175 plus in the 9th. David, a big pin there for 159. Cindy has a single pin to shoot. If she makes it, you're going to need 2 on her fill to win. And she just missed it. If she... Oh, David wins. David wins the game. She can get 10 for 158. David would win by 1. And Cindy just hit that 10 on 48. David Hughes has won 159 to 158. Yeah, Mark. Great comeback. Oh, Steve, nice shot for 10. Fancy stuff. Way to get it done, Hoss. There you go. One little bit of help when you needed it. And Mark, that was a 154 game all the way, bud. 47 at the half, shoots 154 with a missed single. All right, now it's just a matter of seeing if, in fact, Jason, oh, and there goes Bob's chances. Now it's a matter of seeing if Jason is going to shoot 200.
766.
Oh, no. Nice ball. Rule book. Oh, Rick, thank you. 14. Thank you for keeping score. So we hit the over. And another one, 15. We're way over. We're over 15.
Makes me double in 9 and knock me out.
Oh no. I just wanted to shoot 200. Don't do that.
If he shoots like 200 and some and knock me out,
He earned it.
I think.
Yeah, hey, that was a 154 all the way. Noah, come on, bud. Ah, you let up on that one. All right, so Jason Sagi getting up now on lane 45. He needs 2 strikes and count to beat David for total pins. He needs a mark for 200. But I think he gets ahead. There's one. I think he wins. I think he's ahead. Oh. Well, either way, he's got 100. Jason's got 195 plus. Let me get this scoreboard out of the way. Jason needs 5 pins for 200. He needs another strike. He needs another one. He's going to shoot 200, but he needs another one. Does he have it? No, he's off. And he's going to shoot 200 and be pissed. All right. Jason, 202 and a ball to go. Can shoot 205. Jason, we'll take one more. 203. But it will not be enough. The David is going to move on. Jason wins his game 203 to 139. Wow. A little excitement there. Whoa. Chuck Paris, that is a Greek church. I don't know that we've ever had. Have we ever had a Greek church converted
I made one.
on camera?
Probably not. I made it the first time I shot at it.
Do we have one right now? And he did make it. Okay. Boring. All right, everybody, we're going to wrap up the last few frames here, and then we are going to cut to our commercial break. If you're enjoying what you're watching today, consider becoming a Duck Pins Forever member. Do it. $10 a month. And that gets you access to a membership badge in the chat. You'll have member-only perks, such as emojis in the chat, and you'll also have access to the Duck Pins Forever archives. That's the big thing you're paying for. You get access to the archives, which is never before seen or never seen in a long time footage that will be digitized and uploaded at studio quality. And only members have access to the archives. So become a member today, $10 a month. It's how you support Duck Pins Forever on a monthly basis. You can also check out the description. I don't see the coffee cup up on screen, although I think I saw a donation pop up from Rob Hanley earlier. So if you did donate, Rob, thank you. Check out the Ko-Fi link. If the coffee cup shows up on the screen later, you can click that. So check out the Ko-Fi link and you can make your one-time donation to Duck Pins Forever that way as well. You can also go to sparebreak.com and buy any shirt with the Duck Pins Forever logo on it. Anytime you buy one of those, we get a couple bucks from Spare Break. All right, final 2 shots here for Mike Kiskis, and then we're going to close for a few minutes. What was the set against you?
Higher than I shot.
Which was?
I don't know. It was definitely higher than I shot.
That's ridiculous. All right. So, all right. We're going to go to commercial break. When we come right back in a couple minutes, bracket time. Also, again, another story of the day. Kyle Bull averaging over 170 is not bowling in the bracket. He is
So
out.
all the 200s didn't make the bracket?
He is out. Jason Segi, 203. He's out. Oh, well. No bad Sundays, though. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
No, but there are hard Sundays.
Colton Good, 4'1", 828. 11th seed, John Green, 4'1", 770. 12th seed, RJ Hodges, 4'1", 752. 13th seed, JT Zimmerman, 4'1", 631. 14th seed, Paul Ayres, I'm sure it's 4'1", 629. And then the next four bowlers are the bowlers that are bowling right now. 15th seed, David Hughes, 3'2", 766. 16th seed, Rob Gale, 3'2", 719. 17th seed, Brian Best, 3'2", 698. And Tim Gruder, 3'2", 642. Rob and Brian, 43-44. David and Tim, 35-36. David and Rob are the higher seeds. I'll announce the matchups again for next round, but if you want to come see your ring numbers, you can come up to the check-in table. And whenever the bowler's bowling now, if you want to throw a couple balls whenever you're ready, if you want to throw a couple in each lane, just go ahead and set up the scoring, reset, and you can go ahead and get going.
Had an interesting game today. He started. But yes, when he gets back, we're starting. Great start. that wouldn't be the worst ball I threw today. Same.
How about now? All right, there we are. Brian Vest, first ball, and that's a mess. The old 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and he is against Yeah. And picks the 8. They're trying to save 8 here. About the best you can do. We're good. Just making sure my mic is on. If you guys can't hear me correctly, let me know. And Brian starts out with 8. Oh, we've got a scoreboard problem. Hold on, pause. Thank you, guys. Robbie Al's got that 5 pin. There's his opening mark. On the fill, 8 more. 6-10 for Rob.
All over.
And Rob misses wide right on that one, open frame. Chance for Brian to step back up here and level the match. See, Brian does not waste much time. He fires quick. Second frame for Brian. The rocket. 5 pin. Roller falls a little short. This is the round of 18. We have 2 matches going on at the moment. David Hughes is in the other one against Tim Magruder of Mount Airy. And this will leave us with 2 bowlers out of these 4 to make a final 16-person bracket. Brian got it. In the face.
I'm not sure. It's red.
So 28-18 after 2, and Brian Best with the spare on the board. I was trying to see if larger font for the scores would work, but I feel like y'all can read that okay. Spare fill for the rocket. Heavy, breaks it up. They'll take that 9 drop. Makes it a 1-pin game, 28-27, and a spare break for Brian. Brian at the 10. You expect him to get it, and he does. 37 plus through 3. Good trip to the lanes for Brian. 2 9 spares. A 5-pin and a 10-pin. Now Rob Yao in his third. All over it. 5 off the wall. No. Sands. Messenger goes just behind the 5. Rob has it. 38 plus to 37 plus.
What I tell you, whole weekend, I can't carry the 5-pin at all.
There we go. Just made him a little bigger. Make the numbers easier to read. 4th frame now for Rob. He's working on a spare. And here's the fill. Looks good. He does get the 5 out. Does he get the 9 to go? He does not. So 47 through the third for Rob. He has yet to drop a pin. Lowest first ball count was 8. And he slips at the line, open frame. Looks like the timing might have been off a little bit on that shot as well. Rob missing again, 9 on, 9 out, 56. Chance for Brian to catch a mark here and take the lead. Does he have it? Oh yeah, there's the rocket. We'll watch that one again. Take another look at the overwhelming power of the first ball of Brian Vest. I think overwhelming is the right word, and effortless power would be another word. Makes it look easy. Now, we always love a double in this game. Duck pin doubles can add up quite quick. They can bring you back or extend your lead. Let's see if Brian gets one here. No, he's off the side and a testing shot. Telling himself to keep the feet slow. He might have amped up on that one a little bit. It's the 1-3-5-10. Out with the extreme speed Brian gets on the ball. I think playing the 1 pin up high to get the ball to go into the 3, still drive that 5 out. Probably the best way to play this. He went for it, still caught that head pin a little high, takes the 1-5 only. 65 through 4, gives him a lead of 9. And 8 out, drops 2 pins of wood, 73. Great ball there, reads the rule book, Rob Yao. We'll watch that one again. Threw away 10 pins in count there, actually in total, threw away 11 pins because he dropped it on the third ball as well. 73 at the half for Brian Vest, 66 plus 2 balls for Rob Yao. With any kind of good count here, Rob will take the lead. And back and forth here. For the double. Got a chance, it's light. That's a break. Kicks the 5 from behind, leaves the 10. With the spare here, it would be a 3-pin lead at the half for Rob Yao. Rob has it in the face. 86 plus through 6 for Rob. Brian needs an answer now. Six frame for Brian. Oh, solid 5, rock solid. Brian actually throws the ball so hard that the computer scoring here disables the radar gun. He throws it about 35 to 37 miles an hour on his first ball. Gets down there in a hurry. Second ball does too. 3-pin match, 83 to 86. Waiting on a ball to come back. I think he's got it now. Notice no bowling towel being used by Brian. He just wipes it on the front of his shirt, but to each his own. It's a big spare fill, trailing by 3. Oh my. That's why they call him the Rocket. Those pins are cleared for liftoff right there. Rob's got to answer now. light. Does he get the 5 to go? Does he get the 10 to go? Runs out of oil, drops 9. With a spare here, Rob would be 2 pins ahead. He would lose only 1 pin in this frame. Rob at the 10. Got to go, and it does. 105 plus to 103 plus. We have been in lockstep since the second frame. 1 pin tie game, 9 pins, 3 pins, 2 pins, 2 pins. So never a lead larger than 9 for Brian. Rob was up 10 after the first frame, but then Brian immediately came right back. So making the marks when you get them is important, but these fill shots also important. We've had a total of 14 first balls in this match, and all but 3 of them are 9 or better. We've had 8 single pin drops between the 2 bowlers, and they are a combined 7 for 8 on converting them, which in a match like this, you can't be affording missed single pins. Spare fill for Rob. All over it, 20 bucks.
You didn't eat that ball anyway.
Now the pressure swings back to Brian. He is trailing by 2 if he spares, but this is a big ball in the match here. If he can catch a double and take an outright lead. No, comes over the top of it, cuts a duck, and now a testing spare shot. Brian will be looking to catch either side of the head pin here. I think with his ball speed, he'd want to catch the left side of the head pin. He opts for the right side, and clearly I don't know what I'm talking about. I would have shot the left side, but there's a reason why Brian's bowling in the bracket right now, and I'm not. He shoots the right side, and he converts it. Makes it a 2-pin match. Still a 2-pin match. I think he's feeling a little fortunate there to convert the 8-pinner and stay as close as he is. But cannot let up, needs another mark here in the 9th. Preferably the best kind of mark, he needs a strike. See what the Rocket does here in the 9th, down by 2. 20 box. Oh yeah. What a match here. Watch that one again. Vintage 5 off the wall, just a little faster than we're used to seeing. Right on time 20 box for Brian Vest in the 9th. It's back and forth. How does Rob answer? For the double. And he cuts a duck. Gonna have to make it the same way Brian did to maintain his lead. Does he have it? Oh, look better than that. He goes 8 on the strike for 133. We are tied through the 8th. Good shot. Doesn't get it to go. 9 box. Brian Vest with a 1-pin lead, but more importantly, he has a strike up in the 9th, and Rob does not. You're Rob, you're thinking you need a minimum of 20 here. I think it's a 20 box. Brian could go 9 on 10 out to tie at 162. So some kind of mark and a big count is a must here for Rob. Oh. Wanting a strike, but probably thankful for 9. He kicks the 10-pin late and leaves the 5. Got to throw the same ball down the middle here to make this. And then is going to need as much as he can possibly get on the fill shot to make Brian show up in the 10th. But this shot here is a must. Got it. All right, gives him 152, ball to go. Again, getting all 10 here, and important, all 10 would mean Brian Vest would need a mark to win outright. 9 on, 10 out would be a tie. A very important shot here for Rob Yao in the 11th frame. How many? And he ends up with 7. That could have been a lot worse. Brian Vest needs to fill 17. 17 to win by 1. So 9 on this ball, or 9 fill on the first 2 balls would shut Rob out. Another strike, of course, and we're done. Not yet. This is a very, very testing shot now. The Dave Jones, 7 on, 10 out would win by 1. He needs to hit at least 3 here. Oh no. 6 count now. Brian has to convert the 2, 3, 6, 10 to put us into bonus bowling. Got the ball speed to do it. Oh. And with 6 on and 9 out, Rob Yao survives. 159 to 158. Wow. Shocking finish. Brian with a unfortunate time to go through the middle and almost pulled off the shot he needed to pull off on the 3rd ball to get us into a roll-off. All right, just give us a few minutes, guys, and we will be set up and ready to go for the round of 16. Over there on 35 and 36 is our other match in the round of 18, and it is a slugfest of the 3rd ball. Tim Magruder with 93 through the 9th, David Hughes with 89 through the 8th. David has just left his 6th split of the game, and it's the Dave Jones. David right now with 5 in his first 2 balls. Has him at 94. That would be up by 1.
That's enough.
It's good enough. Oh, it's great. Oh no, David with a 6 box. He is ahead going into the 10th, 95 to 93. All right, 10th frame for David. I'm just going to call this as if it's a radio show because you all can't see the pins. And David has cut a duck on his first ball in the 10th. David, for what it's worth, David needs to get 9 here in this frame to force Tim to mark. David on the second ball is off this side again. He's got a total of 7 for the frame. Now he's left the 1-4-7. He needs a 9 box to force a mark. I think he's got to shoot the 4-7 here as a safety pitch to force Tim to mark. What does he do? He does shoot the 4-7, and he's got them both. David Hughes has finished with 104 and has forced his opponent to mark. Tim is going to be getting up now on lane 36. Tim needs some kind of mark. Could be a strike, could be a spare. He needs something. And he's got a strike. 5 off the wall, and Tim is going to pull off the upset. David Hughes is eliminated. Tim on his next shot in the 10th has just broke the 10 pin. So if he spares, it's a final of 113 to 104. All right, third ball here. Tim misses the 10. Final score 112-104.
That's not the right one, Nick. No, Gary's got the update one. Kidding, Mike's got the update.
This is at the later time.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah,
That's
you
all I
just
need.
need that. Oh, like it needs to.
Tim defeated David 112-104. If I say your name first in your matchup, you are the higher seed, and you can select if you want to finish first or last. On lanes 27 and 28, it'll be Mark Schwartline and Rob Yao. 29 and 30, Devin Fogel and Andrew Walco. 31 and 32, John D'Antonis, RJ Hodges. 35 and 36, Colby D'Antonis, JT Zimmerman. 37 and 38, Noah Mitchell, Paul Ayers. 39 and 40, Winnie Shriver, John Green. 43 and 44, Scott Walkermuth and Colton Goo. And lanes 45 and 46, Matt Buckingham and Tim McGruder. If you want to throw one or two balls on each lane, that's fine. When you're ready, please hit the number 2 or the check mark. And please start your games. Good luck, everybody.
Sorry, what?
I am here. All right, Colton. All right, Tim starting out with a 8-pin drop, and he's missed it left. This pair 43-44 will be starting in a moment. Tim had a 10 box. Matt is going to start out with a spare. He makes his single, take the early lead. Scott wanting a few warm-up shots, is going to take them. They're going to be waiting on Matt's second frame, which will be on lane 45. Matt on the fill. Oh no. 7-10. Now he's no stranger to making this. He's made it before on camera. He was on lane 15 at Suitland Bowl. Made that last season. They haven't started. And Matt, 8 on and 10 out. Takes 1 and 1. All right, we are now in the round of 16. And it's going to be Colton leading off on the left pair. First frame for Colton. Pocket 9-10. Hello. Tim off the side for 4 on his first ball. Colton's second. Nice try. Tim for the spare. Nice try. Open frame. Colton will start with a 9. First frame for Scott. Scott starts out right in the pocket. Tim's third frame, he goes off the side for the 1-2. He had a 9 last frame. Tim with the shooting the 1-2 and completely misses left. As long as you're having fun. Yeah. Yeah. That's an opening double for the kitty cat. And a strike as well for Matt.
So I think it's safe to say we had the slowest ball on the bracket and the fastest ball on the bracket in the same match here.
Yeah, now that Brian Vest is eliminated.
You think Brian throws it harder than Colton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If they're really trying, Brian absolutely throws it harder.
Who do you think throws the hardest ball in the game? Andrew?
It's a coin flip between Brian and Andrew.
Yeah.
The thing is, Brian does it without making it look difficult. I feel like if Brian fully got into it, he could throw it even faster than he does.
Agreed. And his dad, they say, I never watched his dad bowl, but they say he threw it that hard too.
Yeah.
Brian's dad, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like his arm was far.
Brian looks the same way. It looks effortless to him. It's just
Double for Matt Buckingham.
all right. See if Colton can answer with a double of his own here. This will be a big double here. Great pitch.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
pitch.
We'll put that on replay. Could be in another Colton and somebody score fest.
All right. So what Scott does here. Brian's dad.
All right. Opening triple maybe for Scott. No, that's left.
Oh, he missed.
And that's in trouble. 22
What'd you call
count.
that,
The
Taylor
Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
22 box.
What did we get up to on 43? What was our count?
We got to 15.
Okay.
We haven't had any since, but
I had tour director and husband responsibility. I had to go MIA for a little bit.
Scott counts 7 on a second strike. I missed the strike from Tim. I think that's while we were away on replay.
Okay, cool. We got this match.
You know the name Al Barbarella.
Nope. Tim, that's a double for Tim.
Tim with the double.
Everybody's got one. Literally everybody.
He's making a run back here.
Every one of these 4 bowlers on camera right now has a double.
Tim just told Matt, people didn't see it, but he just told Matt, he said, I'm just trying to stay close. Let's see if Matt can increase his lead and put a little more pressure on Tim.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh no. Matt for the triple.
That's a tough 2 frames there from Scott after throwing a double.
Yeah, bread line and picket after a 2 count.
Colton is his headspace is pretty good right now considering after those 2 bad frames. I imagine this is going to be a good ball for 9% here.
Yeah. Spare for Matt. 87 plus at the half. It's Tim's 57 double plus. Now Colton see if he can throw his triple.
Oh, a little light.
Light and a 6 count testing shot.
This is a tricky shot here. That getting that 9 pin down.
Yeah, getting the 9 out. It's a question too of should I throw a heavy ball at this or a lighter ball?
I try to shoot it off the wall. Try to hit the
I think that's not a bad idea here.
Little light. It's all right. 6 count, 8 count, 9 box. And
4-pin lead.
4-pin lead. And
Now Matt looks to be up 30, but isn't really quite that much.
yeah, he's got the double over there. It's a good ball by Matt.
That'll help. We'll cue that one up on replay. Matt with a 97.5. Fifth frame for Colton. Heavy. Oh, yeah. Carries that one.
No shocker there. These guys, Colton doesn't have too many 2-frame opens in a row.
Tim off the side. 5 count on his double.
Scott's going to need to put 2 marks up here, keep the pressure on Colton.
Yeah.
Next frame. Oh, look a little off balance at the line there.
That's still a makeable.
You often wonder, it's a grind. You come in here on Saturday and you bowl and then you come in and you bowl. Scott bowled 330 yesterday. Comes in here and bowls this morning 5 games. Goes down and warms up for 15 minutes. You know, it's a marathon. You know, and I wonder if the age and, you know, the fatigue gets to you a little bit here and there to where you're not as perfect as you want to be. You know, because it's exhausting. You know, you go to Sunday, you bowl 5 games, you're exhausted, let alone making it to a bracket.
I've never made it all the way to the end, so I can't speak to how tiring it actually is, but I've bowled similar tournaments with probably more games, like the MITs and the NITs and youth.
I know when I won mine at the Masters last year in August, by the time I got to that last game against Mark, I was done. I was so exhausted, and you're fired up, right? You're excited, your adrenaline's rolling, but it's a long day.
That nap when you get home feels pretty great.
Oh, I was done. I was so excited that we got in the car, and I told Jill, "Can you please drive home?" It's
another tough leave here for Scott, his first split of the game. Ten doesn't go. Scott takes 3.
I guess he thought that was going to come out. Very rarely have dashes as far as like a missed ball or something. Perfect example, Scott's game. 4 opens, not the best 4 frames, but he hits something with every single ball.
Right. A little bit of a mistake there.
You look around at some of like the lower average bowlers, you know, I think that's the difference between like 130 to 140 is getting something on every single ball.
Right. Don't give stuff away.
Exactly.
Oh, and he brings it back. 20 box for Colton.
I will say that, you know, you start holding your wood, it builds confidence on certain shots, builds confidence on spares. You know, you get up, you break the 5 pin and you miss it. You try to make it to 10, don't throw it away.
Oh yeah.
You know, try and tear down and figure out what you did wrong and make it, build confidence for the next time you leave it. I mean, that's the trick of the trade. You gotta work at it.
Strike from Adam, 20 box.
And that's in a good groove today. He bowled good down there. I know this is his first time on the stream today, but he's been bowling good all day.
And he is in his home house.
Yes. And he's been in a fantastic groove the last several months.
All over it.
Colton converts. Scott's going to want to look to do something here big if he wants to stay in the game. Uh-oh, 43. We're up to 16.
That's 16. All right. I'd say play it where it lies. I'd shoot it like that. Shoot the back 2 rows.
Thanks, that's good.
Scott decided he'd rather not. Tim falling quite behind now. I think we write that match off.
Too bad we don't have Colton versus Matt right now. It'd be a heck of a game.
Yeah.
Scott versus Tim would be another good one there.
Yeah.
We take what we
There are
get.
a couple close scores over there on 37 through 40.
Yeah. You looking down, there's a couple good scores. Looks like Colby's going to win his match against JT. Winnie is up a little bit on John Green, the 8th frame. He's up 15. He's up 7. He's up 7 pins on John.
8th frame for Scott. Got to get something going like right now.
He's got to have a straight there.
All right, solid 5. Scott got to have it. All right, keeps him in it.
Scott looks a little off at the line up there. He looks like he's kind of falling over. I don't know if he's getting tired or something's bothering him, but it definitely looks like he's not committed to his slide the way he normally is. He usually stays down pretty good and keeps that right leg back. I often tell people that if I could ever change my bowling approach, I would love to bowl like Scott. nice and slow down the lane. You can bowl with that speed and that approach till you're 90.
Right.
Like it's wonderful.
Or like, I'm sure Bob King's game hasn't changed much in the last 10, 15 years.
Yeah, Bob's been good for 70 years.
Yeah. And another mark for Colton. And I think with a 34-pin lead and 2 frames to go, that's just about over.
Yeah, Matt Buckingham's.
Matt's got an outside shot at 200. He needs a double. He'd have to strike here to keep it alive. And he's just not. That's still going to be a big game, even if he misses this. Speaking of big games, Colton's having one as well.
Yes. Off camera, but on 39 and 40. John Green versus Winnie Shriver.
John is up 1.
And looks like that middle match that Noah beat Paul Ayers. Looks like Noah beat Paul Ayers 146 to 142. We're wrapping up this round of brackets.
Matt Buckingham, nice game, 186.
All right, so we're gonna have a pretty good finish over here on trying to see it on your screen.
39 and 40, yeah.
39 and 40. You got John Green 129 with a count ball here. And Winnie has got 118 and a 9. So at this point, Winnie's down 11. And whatever John gets on this ball right here. John, it's a little light.
Counts 8.
9.
So Winnie needs 19 to win.
19 to tie, 20 to win.
You're right. Thank you.
Yep.
19 to tie, 20 to win.
I'm here for something.
Yeah.
All right, so Winnie's up on 40. You can kind of see it on the left side of your screen there. Great ball.
Oh! Almost gets it to go 7-pin. Has to make it and strike the win. Hey, Scott wasn't going for another one. It doesn't get it.
I almost feel like maybe it's just me, but I feel like if you
when he misses, that's game.
What do you think, Nick? When you get up and you need a 20 box,
I want the strike first.
You want the strike first? I almost want it to be. I almost want the spare first. I feel like it's easier to throw a 10 count on a spare than it is for me to get 10 on 2 balls for some reason.
Yeah.
It's obviously the better way would be to throw the strike.
Yeah.
But it's just funny how like my mind tells me that way is easier, and it's really not.
It's not a bad game.
No, not at all. He finished strong there. He had a couple rough frames in the middle there.
Unfortunately,
Colton
never really gave him a chance.
No, Colton was pedal to the metal.
Well, especially it looked like he had a chance when Scott started out with the opening double. But
yeah, I think at this point Scott's looking back at that third frame, chopping two on that double.
Yeah.
That kind of set the tone a little bit for the next 2 frames. He missed the headpin twice. Middle rip, missed the headpin again. He picked the front one off that bread line.
Yep.
It's tough, but credit to Colton. 170 game here. He's tough.
Jeez.
Great ball. Great ball.
We're gonna watch that one again because I don't know how that ball gets any better.
Yeah, that was a beautiful ball.
All right. 186 to 120 and 168 to 144. Sorry, 178. Excuse me. 178 to 144. All right, let's give us a couple seconds and we'll be right back for the round of 8, the quarterfinals.
John defeated Winnie 137 to 127. Colton Goo defeated Scott 178 to 144. Matt defeated Tim 186 to 120. For your next round, it'll be Gal and Fogel 147 to 48. Devin, you're the higher seed. On lanes 43 and 44, it'll be RJ Hodges and Colby D'Antonis. Colby, you are the higher seed. On lanes 35 and 36, it'll be Noah Mitchell and John Green. Noah, you are the higher seed. And then on 31 and 32, it'll be Colton Goo and Matt Buckingham. And Matt, you are the higher seed.
What's our problem, Greg? It took me 3.5 years or something like that. Year. Hey, Noah took his shit down there. What do you say? You say 25. What lane is that? 35.
Yeah. 43, 44.
Rob, you're the senior citizen.
Dude, what the? I'm the oldest person left.
What do you mean?
Are you still in?
All right, guys, quarterfinals will be starting in a moment. We're waiting on the computers to be reset, and they just have been. We have Devin Fogel, recently adult bowler, against Rob Yao. Devin, over there on 47, has just started out with a 7-10 split and gone 1-1. Now going to be RJ Hodges leading off in this quarterfinal round against Colby D'Antonis, the two-time winner. All right, here's RJ in the first. .610. RJ looking for star number 1. RJ at the 610, got it. First frame now for the Colby D'Antonis. Whoa, okay. Remember when his father did that very early on in Duck Pins Forever days at Southwest. It was on like lanes 29 and 30. He did the same hit. Rocket pocket for the 6-9-10, and Colby's got it. What an interesting first ball hit that was. The other quarterfinal matches, we have John Green against Noah Mitchell and Matt Buckingham against Colton Goo. Colby waiting on a ball to come back. I'll take this moment to remind you that you should become a Duck Pins Forever Pro member, $10 a month. You get access to the Duck Pins Forever archives, which are all that cool stuff. And you can also get access to the membership badges in the chat, as well as the custom Duck Pins Forever emojis. Yeah, all that for $10 a month. All right, here's Colby in the second on a spare. Solid 7. You want to know why there'll never be 300 in duck pin bowling? That ball doesn't strike. That's why. Until we find the day that that ball can strike every single time, you're not going to have 300.
I look at it this way: back in the 80s and 90s, when they maintained the lanes as good as they did, and the houses scored as good as they did, if there wasn't a 300 then, there's not going to be one now. Because these bowling alleys just don't have the time and the people to maintain the lanes like they used to.
It requires a ton of man hours, and even then, it's going to come down to some form of chance or immaculate execution.
And it's different pins too.
Yep.
Nowadays versus back then.
RJ on the spare. Off the side, leaves the 1-6. That's a pin out front. Thank you, Steve Holzner, for the Deadwood clear. And we'll carry on with RJ shooting the 1-6. RJ for the spare. Now misses left.
You can't see it on the tee, well, you can see the pins, but Rob Yow down there with open triple to start the game. Got a pretty good lead.
No mercy on the former youth bowler. Devin literally just moved up, like, I guess, weeks ago to the adult leagues. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's definitely younger.
I believe Rob Yow is the oldest left, and he is not exactly antique.
What's Rob, 33? 32? 34?
And there's no one else in their 30s.
No, not even close.
I think Matt's
Colton,
like...
how old's Colton? He's probably in his mid 20s, right?
So is Matt Buckingham.
Yeah. So, even still.
Good try, open frame for RJ. All right. Wood ball for RJ. We'll take 10. So 9 box and 10 box on that trip to the lanes. Colby with a 2-pin lead after 2. Plus this.
Great ball, wow.
And another reason that there will never be 300 in duck pin bowling, that ball doesn't strike. That should easily be a double for Colby, but duck pin does its thing, and we end up with 9 spare.
That was a beautiful pitch.
And not in that case, Colby actually misses it.
If he was going to miss one this game, that's the time to do it. He's got a pretty good lead here.
He misses twice.
That's uncommon with him. I think it's safe to say he'll bounce back right here in this frame. rob you out down there on 47, 48, 97 first half, 107 plus in the sixth.
Fourth frame for Colby to read the rule book. Wow. They're trying hard to deny Colby. I mean, that should be 3 in a row. That should be 3 strikes in a row. It's 3 bombs for 9.
Looks like we need a ball return at 44.
All right, 9 pin for Colby. See if he can make this one. And he does. Spare in the fourth, 57 plus.
Salary out of this place. Tour director, husband of the year.
Yeah.
AMF employee.
It won't be much.
Off the salary.
Tough break there on a light hit, 5-6 for RJ.
No, it's a big moment for guys that have never been on the bracket or never made it this far. It's a lot of nerves, a lot of pressure. You got a lot of people standing back watching.
Right.
It's just you and one other guy. Nobody around you.
Yeah. No teammate to help.
Exactly, and the nerves get to you. But I always tell people, the more you get there, the easier it gets on the nerves. It's all about the experience. Got to get the experience to get to be able to win in those moments. I'm always impressed by guys like Colby that he just comes up and instantly, dominates in these big pressure moments. I know he's a great bowler, but he transitioned from youth to adult and succeeds in all these big moments out of just his talent, and it doesn't get to him. It's impressive. John Green, same way. Young guy comes up, gets in big moments, succeeds. Colton, there's a lot of these young guys now. We talked about earlier how young this bracket is.
Right.
But for the younger guys like RJ, he's going to learn from these games. He's looking to finish strong here and try to make a run at Colby, but it's all about that experience.
And that ball he actually threw well, just found the wrong side of the head pin.
He did. The last couple frames looked like he was kind of wasn't being aggressive and kind of laying it down a little bit, not getting his arm swing through, and it kind of led him to hit lighter and miss left.
All right, see if RJ can clean up here. 8 box. All right, spare fill for Colby in the 5th. Very light. Is he going to get the 7 to go?
Here it goes.
Wow. That's a freebie right there. You better take advantage of this.
One impressive thing about Colby, I don't know if people realize it. I know he's on every month, I think. He uses the whole lane when he throws his first ball.
Yep.
Depending on how he's feeling, depending on the bowling alley, depending on the lane conditions. He'll come in right to left, he'll come in left to right, he'll come in straight. It doesn't matter to him. He's comfortable at any angle, on any pin. It just depends on that day and that house, and that's very impressive to me.
He also does what I do, and he changes what ball he throws based on what ball of the frame it is. He doesn't throw a matching set for balls 1, 2, and 3. That's the 10-pin bowler in me that. A lighter ball on spares. That ball he's throwing on his spare shot is a much lighter ball than his first ball. His first ball is a 312. That's like a 3.7 or a 3.8.
Makes sense. Helps you get through the ball.
And you get the deflection on spare shots.
Yeah, very true.
Especially like 2-pinners, baby splits, stuff like that.
That makes sense. Whatever he's doing, it's working.
Yeah. And I'll take some credit for John Green's recent increase in performance and average and whatnot. He was having toe drag issues with his bowling shoe has switched since to a indoor soccer shoe on his right foot. Oh, slow motion. He'll take it.
It's tough down there on 47-48. Devin's going to have a good game. He's got 117 plus in the ninth.
Yep.
Rob
needs a 9 box to shut him out.
Yeah, Rob has 149 in the ninth. That's a good game. Yeah, Rob Yao had that early triple to get him a good lead. Devin could never really come back.
Another strike.
Another strike there from
Rob Yao will be in the semis. And that is a pretty good showing, though, for Devin.
Yeah, no, that's a good weekend. He should be happy with that.
Oh,
His
no.
first adult tournament.
Another rip for RJ. And this was a T-shirt shot coming up.
Making the cut for Devin and making the bracket. That's pretty awesome.
Come on, RJ, do it.
Oh, he's got a shot.
Oh, great effort.
Turned a little bit on the end there. I thought he had it. All right, so Rob Yao's going to have 60. He's got 67 right now. He's got 168, so he's going to advance to the Final Four there. Somebody down there, Nick, I'm looking, Colton Goo, I believe,
poor
has
Colby.
a 4-bagger.
Yeah, I heard a couple.
4 or 5-bagger, I can't tell. 4-bagger. Colton's got.
Colby could very easily be on a 200 game here if these 9 drops are carrying. I mean, he could be on 290.
Yes, and what's funny about this game is next game, all those 9s may turn into strikes, still in the same exact ball.
Right, just break left 9 drops.
But again, to your point, this is why there'll never be a 300 game.
Right. There's another one.
Another beautiful ball. I mean, he's not even getting much pin action. You know, it's just 9
throw another strike.
Yes, 5-bagger down there. It looks like he went split, 5-bagger.
Colby misses that one. Again, good thing he doesn't need them.
I just think that's you break that many singles, you're going to miss them.
All right, final score on 47-48 is Rob Yale. I don't know where it went.
168
to 140-ish. It went away.
Yeah, 168 to 144 for Rob and Devin. Great weekend to Devin. That's awesome. Looks like Colton broke a 9 on his 5-bagger down there.
Can
broke a single.
Raise our re-rack count.
All right, there we go. You at home watch and take another sip. Got a little barn burner.
Oh,
here
and
in the
another
middle.
sip.
There it
2
goes
for
again.
1 sipper there.
I think RJ should just shoot it like that.
Colby's not going to let him.
We got a little barn burner here in the middle against Noah and John Green.
Yeah, it's a red dot fest.
John has, looks like 91?
98 in the 8th.
98 in the 8th, and Noah has 70.
82 in the 8th.
82 in the 8th.
Yeah, it's a 16
Hard
pin
to read,
game.
yeah. So John's winning that one, but a lot of splits up there in that game.
Trying to see what Colton is on. 1 second.
All right, let's see if RJ can try to finish strong here. Great ball for 9
Nope.
pin. Spin out. Nope.
Colton is 188 plus in the 9th.
Okay.
So looking like 200.
Yeah, we're probably going to have 200 game down there on that one. That's not shocking based off of how well he threw the ball against Scott.
Yeah, mind you, Colton won here last year shooting a 200 in the final. He's one of the 5 people to ever do that in a Pop Whitten final.
Colton, he definitely doesn't shy away from the big moment. The big moments are usually those big games. He's a great bowler, and it seems like he gets better the bigger the moment, you know?
Right.
Oh,
that's not 9.
Well, either way, Colby's going to advance from this one.
And oh boy!
So we're going to have Colby and Rob Yao, and it looks like
it'll be John Green and Colton.
John Green and Colton. Yeah, look, John Green threw a strike up there in the 9th, so he's going to win that one. So yeah, it's going to be a good Final Four here with Colby and Rob and John and Colton.
all 4 of them are making it to the semifinals, not by accident.
And as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast,
another 9 drop.
John Green going for his first star today. He's got to get one on the Pop Whitten. It's going to come. It's going to come. Will it be today? We'll find out. But it's definitely going to come. All right, so Colby converts on his 8th single of the game.
And take a sip.
And we need another one. All right, Nick's running down to see what Colton had there.
205.
Colton had 205. Wow, great game. Great game by Colton down there. That's the second 200 on the day. Third 200. Who had the other one?
246, 203.
Who had 203 down there?
Jason Sagi.
Oh, Sagi at 200?
Yep.
Okay, very cool. So third one on the day, third one on the weekend.
So he threw a strike in the 10th. He needed another strike in 9 to beat David Hughes in total pinfall to make the bracket. He went off the side.
Okay.
Well, Colby limps to the end to shoot 152.
Yeah, it's a great game there by Colby, though. Just grind through it. No strikes.
Hey, RJ.
9 spare breaks. Ripped the middle one in the 9th frame.
Unfortunately, John Green finished with 124, went 8 on, 8 out, and Noah Mitchell has doubled in the 10th and could shoot 121.
Wow. So, yeah, your Final Four is going to be Colton Gu and John Green and Colby D'Antonis and Rob Yao. So,
what, that? Yeah. My chin just hiding.
Yep.
Once I put it in there.
All right. We'll see. Hang tight. And we will get the Final Four going here soon.
I've been doing that all day, by the way.
We don't need it to be outrated. There should be an under 30 and an over 30.
For 8.
Our semi is 37-38, Rob Yao, Colby D'Antonis, 43-44, Colton Gu, John Green.
Wait, what do you mean by stay hot? I don't know why. It's my last 2 games of 137 and 124. You know what I mean? Stay hot, stay hot. Your defense is hot. Can you actually make do on your phone?
It's going to be like Kyle.
You're bowling outside. Why do you really want to be outside?
I'm 6 pounds will fall. I hit a little heavy. I'm like, all right, just carry one of them. Okay, carry the other one while you're there.
You going first, or? Am I? I went 3 and 2. You were the 11th? Yeah, you're high seed. He was the 11th.
I didn't change others. It's a new game. Yeah.
Alright, that works.
Look,
Where's the... Are you guys not like live? Are we live?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm guessing by the left setup. No.
Camera's right here. Are we live?
I don't think it's setup.
All right, semifinals. 2-1 start for John Green. John Green going for professional star number 3. It'll be Pop Whitten star number 1. Colton, I think, is going for combined star number 6. And John will start out with a 9-box.
I think you red box.
All right, and here comes Colton. Colton coming off of a 205 game in the quarterfinal round against Matt Buckingham. Those of you drinking at home, you can take another sip because lane 43 has knocked the pin over. I believe that's like 17, 18 now. We've had 2 back-to-backs. Let's see if we get another one. Nope. All right, 7 pin for Colton. And he's got an early lead for Colton. All right, spare fill for Colton here, second frame. Solid. Solid 5. Colton for 2 spares in a row. Yep, got it. Right in the face, 29 plus through 2 for Colton. And coming off of a 203 game, or sorry, excuse me, a 205 game, and Colton is showing no signs of letting off the gas. There's John Green, my goodness. I don't think any pins even touched the deck on their way back. That is as 10 can get. Now, normally, he's liable to get these in bunches. He did it earlier when he was bowling in match play on camera. So, don't be surprised if he throws one near identical to the strike he just threw. Of course, we're going to be waiting on a ball to come back. Right.
Hey, Brian, that's your son. Just let me know. He used to be so much worse.
All right. John Green now up in the third. With that strike in the second, of course, he's looking to double. Does he? Oh, just behind the 5. So no double, but a great ball for a spare break. Again, this is one you expect John to make. And he does. 39 plus through 2 for John. Excuse me, 39 plus through 3 for John. Now Colton, 2 9 spares to start the match. That's a little easier, 9 spare on 1 ball. Colton, again, showing no signs of slowing down, coming off of a 205 game, has gone 9 spare, bomb strike. Of course, we're going to have another Sherman pin setter delay. Oh my gosh. If I'm ever working a tournament, you know it's a house I do some work at. And there's a semifinal match where the machines are running this slow. Do me a favor. Go up to whoever's paying me and tell them to fire me. That's unacceptable. Colton for the double. Hello? Come again? That is a heavy hit, but a 4-9-10 for Colton. I hesitate to say this, but this is makeable. Colton 8 on. You're looking to take one more here for 9 out. Or take them both. Make a liar out of me. 67-4 for Colton. Nice shot for 10. I mean, this is painful. They're still waiting for a reset on 37. I don't know what else you could possibly be doing right now. Get it together, guys. John leads a 3-6 on a heavy hit. It's down 10, 57-47. Spare here would be helpful. No, pick. John 57-4, down 10. Rob Yell is all marked through 6 on lanes 37-38 in his semifinal, and has just doubled in the 5th and 6th. He has 96 plus a ball in the 5th frame. Welcome to the slowest semifinal in the history of the Pop Whitten. And not because of the bowlers. Fifth frame for John Green. Solid 8 drop, 6-10. And John has this 2-pinner. 67 plus half for John. Bolton coming off of his only open of the game so far. How does he respond? He responds about how you'd expect Colton Good to respond, and he says, hey, 10 pins, heads up. And they're down. They didn't even have time to think about it. There was no time to have a discussion with the bowling ball. They're just down. That's just what it is. All right, Colton, 10-pin lead at the half. Both bowlers on the mark, but Colton has a chance to double. Does he have it? Heavy, leaves it 2-4. Colton's first two-pinner of the match. And he just has it. 87.5 for Colton with the spare up in the sixth. John Green on the spare. Light and catches a great break, leaves a two-pin on a ball that for us mere mortals might have been a 5-7, something worse. John with all the stuff he puts on the ball ends up with a two-pin out of that, a makeable shot. And he's got it. 97 plus to 86 plus. John now down 11, but hits are even. Seventh frame for John. No, that's a big mistake. 2 count on the spare. Does not convert. This could be a pivotal frame in the match here with John 2 counting and taking 10 out. Colton already had a lead of 11 and can add to it now. Seventh frame for Colton. And he drops 9 on a light mixing hit. Can take another drink for those in the lane 43 crowd. It's our, I believe our 19th re-rack of the day. I'm hoping someone at home is still keeping score. I think it's 19. And Colton has his 9-pin. 116 plus to 98. Colton now 18 pins ahead and a hit. Champs here to put a good count on the board and make it a 3-mark game. And we have a close game over on 37-38 going into the 10th. Rob Gal at 142 and Colby at 132 plus. Single-digit game. Colby strikes, it's a tie game. Colby leaves a 7-10. Colby down 2, 142 to 140, and carrying out an impossible shot. Colton an 8-box. Gives John some sort of life. John Green in the 8th, needs a mark. Breaks up the split. Leaves the 7-pin, no help from the gutter belt. And John's got it. Gives him a chance to get within striking distance here. Oh, wow. Right after Colby leaves the 7-10 in the 10th, Rob Yell does the same thing to win the game. Oh, he actually needed 8 to win. He ends up with a 9-box to win 151-149. John Green here down 21, but up a hit. Can get within a dozen. That's what it's going to be. 129 to 117, he's 12 back. He's going to need to mark out here, but he's going to need help from Colton as well. Spare here is a must. Got it. John needed some kind of count going into the 10th to stay alive. Nice frame for Colton. Wow. Solid 10. Explodes the rack, and the 10 pin denies him a strike. This is an important conversion. Colton converts here. He stays ahead by 12. If he misses, this game gets really interesting. And he's got it in the face. This is an equally important shot. The number Colton is looking at getting to is 158. A 9 on 10 out would do that. What 158 does is force John Green to double in the 10th. John could go strike spare in the 10th for 157. So anything over 157, John is going to have to strike on the first 2 balls in the 10th. And 9 spare strike could also shut out John Green. 9 spare strike would be 168, and the most John can shoot is 167. So Colton gets iced a little there by the slow ball return. Let's hope it doesn't affect him. And up 12. He's on a spare. Needs to get to 158 to force serious pressure. That's a big mistake off the side 4 count. 143 through the 9th. And no gimme here. Makeable. But this is a 6-pin washout. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. Doesn't go. Now, John Green needs a mark to win. Colton 10, 153. John needs to fill 26 to tie, 27 to win. And it's a 7-pin. Okay. John needs a conversion here and 8 for the win. John must convert here. Oh. Now that light on 43 went off right as he was letting go of the ball. That's automated by the system, and that almost iced him. That almost messed him up. Now, he needs 8 to win. 7 and we've got a tie. 8 or more, he's a winner. No. 3 through the middle, and it's 153 to Colton, 149 to John. Wow. That's on the edge of your seat right there. Tell me. You're right. Okay. Yeah, zoom it in a hair. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Just not a lot, though. That's good, Dave. So Colton finds his way into another final match here at AMF Dundalk. He is the defending champion of AMF Dundalk when it was actually, hosted at AMF Dundalk when it was supposed to be. He is the defending champion, having shot a 200 game in the final match against John Biederman. Let's see if we get more of the same here. I am happy to say, though, that today I get to broadcast this final sitting in a chair in front of a computer. The last time I broadcasted a final match from here, I was holding my phone standing on top of a chair. So.
We're able to stream here for the first time ever.
And it's gone okay. All right, Rob Yao kicking us off with a 2-7-10. Yes, Rob is the oldest bowler that was left in the final 8. And Rob is not exactly senile. He's letting that spin get over there. Yeah. 2-7-10 for Rob. Oh, yeah, what a shot. We're going to have to watch that one again. Harvey wallbangers the 2-7-10. Watch this one closely. Right wall, left wall, spinorama. There it is. All right, now here's Colton Gu in the first. Got to respond to that. And he does, solid 4. A little easier shot than what Rob just had to contend with. Colton going for his 4th Pop Whitten star. Would be back-to-back at Dundalk. And Rob Yao going for his 3rd Pop Whitten star. Colton missing there. Will come back and fire for 10. With the split conversion, the early advantage to Rob Yao. Thank you for joining us, everybody, for the finals. You've been on all day. Thanks for watching. Welcome to Season 3 of Duck Pins Forever. Colton 2-5-7 baby split, plus the extra pin. And Colton 2 full, open frame. Colton 10. 20 through the second. Chance for Rob to step up and big count and another mark and open up a little bit of a 2-mark lead. Any kind of lead on Colton is precious. And Rob heavy for the 3-pin, a 9-drop. Got it. Looks like we are waiting on a ball to return here. We'll inform you that in the third quarter, with under a minute remaining, the Baltimore Ravens, everybody's favorite football team, they are beating the Bengals 20-17. The Ravens have the ball first and 10 at the Cincinnati 44. I'm sure if you all are watching on live TV, it's a little different than that, but that's what my phone says. Rob Yao on the fill, and lane 39 is going to challenge him again, this time with an even harder shot, the 6-7. Another great try. Box to Rob. So, yet to have a pin dropped in this match through 5 frames. 2 marks early for Rob. Colton yet to mark. Looking to change that here. And he does. Now, back in 2019, when the new side rubber and the new pins went in at AMF Dundalk, this was the house strike. A messenger in between the 2-4, or messenger in between the 3-6, was a very common hit here, and it helped to explain why this house scored so well right before COVID. This was the place to bowl. Still very high scoring center, but this was the place to be. All right, Colton for a big double. 7 pin. Belt maybe. No. Wiggled it, did not go down. 7 pin match if Colton makes this. And he does. Fourth frame for Rob, coming off of an open. And this looks like this might be another one. 5 through the middle, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 10. Made a run at it, leaked it a little wide right. Rob looking to clean up 9 here. Will be our first drop pin of the match. And 9 it is. 56 to 50 plus. Fifth frame for Rob, looking to avoid a split. And he's got another one, his 4th of the match. Pocket 5-10. He throws the same ball here, he can slide it over. Maybe. No, too full. Rob drops another pin. 9 box, 65 at the half. Colton with any kind of good frame here will be in the lead. Just a question of how much. Four pin, down it goes. Messenger from the right, rolls on over, and there's your 4. And there's your strike, and there's your lead. Colton up 5 and a hit. Colton for the double. Not the same fate on the 4 pin this time, it stands. Another rocket pocket hit. Colton with the spare here would have a 15-pin lead. Got it. Right in the face. So after 2 opens to start the match, Colton has come back with 3 consecutive 20 boxes, 2 9 spares on 39, and 2 strikes on 40. See if Rob can find something on 40. 6-10 off the wall, doesn't get there. But a spare break. Only Rob's second spare break of the entire game. Rob got it. Score after 6 is Colton 90. Rob 75 plus. Rob at least stopped the bleeding for now. Both bowlers on a hit. Got to keep the mark streak going because it's looking like Colton's in one of those moods where he's probably not going to stop. Nine pin solid. Does it roll around? No. Strong bottom. Peter plays good defense there, and it's a 9 drop for Rob. Got to go, and it does. Spare for Rob. Colton has to respond now. Colton does have the lead, but the lead that could disappear quickly if he doesn't keep putting marks on the board. 7th frame. Heavy. Leaves a 2-4. That's a good result, I think, on that hit. Ball is starting to creep up high. And no, kicks 2-pinner from Colton. And misses 9 box. Colton's first drop pin of the match. It is now a little tighter. 107 to 94 plus. 13 pins for Colton is the lead, but he is now down a mark. Colton in the 8th. I don't even understand how the 10 pin can stand on a ball like that. How does that even happen? What's the adjustment? There is no adjustment for that. That is a seemingly perfect shot. But he's got the spare. In duck pin, that's what you got to do. If you're not going to strike, you're going to blast 9, you got to make it. 117 plus in the 8th for Colton. Rob is going to pull back some pins here if he can get a mark. Make this game pretty close. On the fill. He's got all 10. And I don't think he expected all 10, but he's got all 10. Watch him twist as this ball hits. He wanted it to swish, and it did. Turns around with a thankful look on his face. It's 117 to 114. In a couple frame stretch here, he's gone from down by 15 to down 3. And more importantly, got a chance to double here in the 8th and 9th to put serious pressure on Colton's final trip to the lanes. Rob for the double. Light. He steals it all right. And what a clutch time to steal a double. The scorekeeper sitting to my right knows a thing or two about stealing a double late in the final match. All right, Colton has to respond now. Serious pressure applied by Rob. And he's got it. We got a 10th frame coming at you now. Wow. About what you'd expect from Colton right there. That's perfection. Gets the 10 pin to go this time. Probably should be a double of his own, to be honest. It is now 137 plus to 134 double plus. Colton will finish first. He cannot shut Rob out. He can force him to mark, though. For the double. Light. And 7-8 split. How important are these pins? I have a feeling that getting one here is pretty important. Yep. So let's see what he gets here. Oh, he went for it. Interesting decision. And Colton is going to finish with 154. Rob is going to need 7 on this ball to do it. He needs to fill 20. He needs to fill 21. With 7 on this ball, and Rob Yao is a 3-time Pop Whitten champion. He's got 9. He's got it. Rob has farted, if you will, 2 balls in a row in the 9th and 10th for a strike that ended up being a double and a 9 drop there, and that is enough. Rob Yao has won the game and is going to win the star. See if he can give himself a victory lap. Yes, he will. 163 in a ball. Yes, the old man of the final 8 who is in his young 30s has pulled it off. Final shot, victory lap. 9 more, make it 10 more, yeah! 173 to 154, Rob Yao, Pop Whitten star number 3.
Yes, Rob.
All right. We'll come pull Rob over here in a minute to get the winner's interview. A great final match. A combined 327 between the two of them. Thank you. We'll have Rob coming over here in a moment. That'll work. All right, Rob. See him there on your screen packing up. Then we're going to go guilt him into having a quick chat with me.
You're done, Rob. Interview time.
Oh, hi, me. That's me over there. I was on there for a second. And here comes Rob. So we'll turn this around. You have a seat. You can clip that on.
Testing.
Yeah. There's a winner check right there.
Yeah, man.
All right. So you've been around these finals many times. You've won twice before.
It's been a while.
It's been a while since you've broken through. Why was today the day that you broke through?
It's so easy to say I got lucky, but like I was so fortunate today. Kyle was so good all day. I just happened to catch him on his bad one. I should have lost the first. I should have been out of the bracket. I should have lost the vest. He rips the middle.
Yeah, the 4 count.
Chunks it off the side a little bit. Should have lost that game. That game, 2 really not great balls for a double that just get there. I mean, man, I didn't think I was going to be here for a while.
So let's talk about that strike in the 9. Back here in the booth, we said that we're quite familiar with people that throw light lucky strikes for doubles late in
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did that against James.
So
yours might have actually been better, actually.
No. So I saw that your strike before that in the 8th, you went up there with a little bit of twist.
Yeah.
Because you knew it was a little light, but it had a chance.
I think people that bowl here know that half pocket ball works, but.
So what were you expecting on the ball in the 9th?
Oh man, I was praying for 7, right? Like when that, I think there were more pins on the deck than in the pit. It was, but like people have been saying this for so long. It's timing, it's luck, it's, Colton is a elite level guy on this tour. Picks a 2-pinner, misses a single, pretty much the difference in the game, Like there's no guarantee that the double falls. There's no guarantee I make the single in the 10th if he's, it all has to fall your way. And I'm lucky that it fell my way today. I mean, I dodged every bullet you can possibly think of today. But that's the way it goes sometimes, right? Like, you don't just mow them down all the time. And I had a big number on the bracket, but I had well of my fair share of good fortune to come with it. So,
what was your score after match play? Your 5 games of match play?
719. So, like, I didn't. But that was with 116 the last game. So my first 4 were fine. I know it was 600.
603. But for reference, we mentioned earlier that Kyle Bull had 860.
Oh yeah, I mean, he beat me by 144
and didn't make it.
Correct, right. So, and that's why it's, the format's going to hurt you and it's going to help you, right? It helped me today. It hurt Kyle. There are going to be days where he's 3-2, 611, and he beats 2 people, and before you know it, the format helps him. So it's nice that there's a distinct difference between the 2 tours. It keeps everything fresh, It's nice to not just walk in and you're doing the same thing every month, no matter where, if it's north, here, whatnot. So I got lucky. I was on the good end of it today, and I'll be on the bad end of it. Thank you so much.
When it comes to the final, though, it's not how, it's how many.
That's true.
You got the how many's at the right time. So
that's true.
Rabiel, I'm reading in the chat that someone wants to play Fortnite with you tonight.
Oh, Dub City, we're not gonna win a game tonight, dude. I wasted it all. We win 0 games today, but I'm gonna play. I'm in.
All right, Rabiel, everybody.
Thanks, man. Last thing, if my kids and Tara still watching, I love you guys. I'll see you soon.
Make sure if you're Rob's son or daughter, ask Dad for money because he's got some.
Oh, he already knows. I promised him for like 3 years now, if I ever won another one, whether it's on either tour, I'm coming home with like a bushel of Pokemon cards. So
all right.
I have to stop at Target now to go home.
Oh, no.
Did you say hello to your son?
I did. I assume he's watching.
David.
All right, I'm back. Not much else to say. Great bowling today. It was actually some spectacular bowling on stream today.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to add to it, really.
Up to and including the all-time record, which that's going to be 234. It's hard to beat. 246 is going to be real tough to beat. You look at 246 and the way he shot it, there's not much room for improvement.
There's not much room there.
There's a 7 spare in the 2nd, a 7 spare in the 5th, and a 9 spare in the 11th. There's not much room for improvement there.
And I'm glad Rob won. He's bowled exceptionally well the past 6 months to a year, but just hasn't gotten really far in the brackets. Made a lot of qualifying, so I'm actually pretty happy to see him, even though he had to beat up on a whole bunch of children to do it today.
Yeah, he was. I forgot to mention that actually. Crap. Forgot to mention that in the interview. He was the oldest bowler in the final 8, and he is in his young 30s. So,
yep, making me feel old.
I did believe I saw somewhere in the chat that somebody said that the final match was like sponsored by AARP or something like that.
That's a good one.
For a 33-year-old or something like that. But.
Anyway, we're gonna be out of town, so it's gonna be some late loads for the leagues this week, probably.
You're broadcasting on Sunday?
And I'll be broadcasting on Sunday. I'm debating bringing the camera to broadcast on Saturday. Just have the camera up and just record.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be there. There's space in Mount Airy. I'll think about it, see if I can get everything charged up and good to go. But otherwise, good day today. See you all next week.
Yeah, you won't see me Saturday. I'll be behind the machines.
Really? You want to commentate from back there?
I'll be at the Ravens game on Sunday, so you won't see me at all.
Oh, I guess I won't. All right, guys. So